Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Good morning, up. Good morning, guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of Overwatch2. Good. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hi. Hope you guys are having wonderful mornings. Here, looking at the Overwatch 2 screen. Yeah. I heard some family stuff going on today. That'll happen. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That gonna fix itself? Might not. Yeah. My miner's locked up like clockwork. Fuck. Fuck. Comprehensively forgettable. That was good. It's pretty good. Finished watching Letterkenny yesterday. Pretty good. I think it's actually the last season. Like, weirdly enough, I actually I found out it's like Archer. Found out it's the last season after the season aired, and then just reading the headlines like last season of Letterkenny. Pretty sure it's pretty good. I actually put some work into some of the episodes. I don't know why they wouldn't renew it though. Yep, final season. It is very good for a comedy and especially for a sitcom. Bill Shorzy. Surprised Critical Drinker hasn't heard about Letterkenny. Maybe he has. You're still offline, guys. I don't want. I have to walk. Oh, man. America's first high-speed rail. That's one in Cali, I believe. Oh, no, to Las Vegas. You're talking about the Cali high-speed rail. I'll probably take a peek at a B1M. Jack Frage just gets paid money to talk about games, like particular games. Like every single thing he makes is sponsored. Like I have to go, guys. I have to go do it. Fuck. Also, if you couldn't tell, guys, I'm fucking tired of shit right now. No. Not helping the motivation. Harbor Freight downgrading tools, yep. Oftentimes if something gets a good name brand for Chinesium on Amazon, not oftentimes, some of the time, you actually get companies that will then take it as opportunity to maximize their profits by basically turning it into a piece of shit. Yep. It's not coming back, guys. I have to fucking go outside. Oh my god. Oh. Cold right now, too. Oh my god. Not gonna fix itself. I'll be right back, guys. Want an M&M chat? There you go. They don't take care of you. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully that took care of it. Will it? I don't know. Maybe? Ah, I'm tired. I don't even think coffee's going to bring me back, guys. Actual coffee. Not fake coffee, not decaf. Actual coffee. Take a look at B1M. I'll have to fiddle here for a bit anyways.
It's become a bit of a joke. The US still doesn't have high-speed rail. A country that enjoyed some of the world's best railways.
Yeah. I think both sides, i.e. Democrat and Republican, are starting to realize this. Yeah. We're pretty far behind on mass transit as it goes, so... yeah.
A century ago has not a single bullet train.
They all turn freight.
And the only one being built hasn't
Amazon
exactly
goods.
gone well. But there's a new company trying to bring high-speed rail to the US in just a few years' time, and it might actually work. If that weren't surprising enough, the whole project got its start in Orlando, Florida. This is the story of America's struggle to get high-speed rail up and running.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot of struggle going on here, despite the fact that we have giant open swaths of rail, or area that we could 100% put high-speed rail in. Lots of open space.
If you were to plan a trip between two,
you don't necessarily need to go into cities either.
Most Americans would tell you that there are
sides of it,
really two
like a terminal,
options. Get in a car and drive, even if that would
airport
take
terminal.
hours, or if the distance is simply
connected
too
to an
great,
airport terminal.
hop on a plane. Convincing people here to travel by rail instead is not an easy thing to do.
Goddamn trains. Never can rely on them, huh?
In some ways,
there's too much of a stigma associated with poor people. In the US, at least. We're in other countries, literally everyone uses the rail.
But let's not forget, this wasn't always the case. Its first railroads were built almost 200 years ago, and for more than a century afterwards, America had one of the most advanced and well-used networks in the world. But towards the middle of the 1900s, everything changed. Along came the jet age, allowing people to travel long distances across the country much faster.
It's just a matter of boarding the plane and enjoying the trip.
At the same time, Americans began their love affair with cars, and in the 1950s, the interstate highway system was born. Once the 60s came around, car travel had increased almost
very convenient, unless you live in a city, big city.
And there were nearly 15 times as many plane journeys.
When the auto and the airplane sort of took off, a lot of the engineers that worked on railway shifted over or they retired, and they were replaced by engineers who were studying aerospace. And so the talent pool also diminished.
And yet, even though rail travel was in decline, the US still had big ideas for it. In 1965, after Japan launched the Shinkansen system, President Johnson planned an immediate response.
I will ask for funds to study high-speed rail transportation between urban centers. We will begin with test projects between Washington and Boston.
For over a decade, high-speed tests were carried out along the so-called Northeast Corridor, achieving speeds of over 150 miles an hour. By 1969, there were services running at speeds of up to 120 miles an hour, not that much slower than the ones in Japan. But
so
in
fast.
the half-century that's passed since, the gap has widened.
You don't say.
Others have entered the race and have catapulted ahead. Right now, these are the fastest trains in the US. Amtrak's Acela line, which runs along that same Northeast Corridor.
I think it's only 100?
As fast as 150 miles an hour, but only for a short distance. Compare that to the high-speed lines in China, France and Spain, capable of around 200 miles an hour, and there really is no contest.
Infrastructure.
Okay, before we go
Not that Amtrak's at fault here, by the way. Amtrak usually runs at a deficit, meaning they just aren't making money. They survive on subsidies because there aren't so many people that... I have used Amtrak, by the way, multiple times, and it's actually well worth the money. If you haven't tried Amtrak, just don't expect to get anywhere on time. But make it part of your vacation itself, not expecting it to be a mode of transportation. However, Amtrak's not really at fault for this. It's just they've basically become a second-class citizen to freight, and as such, the infrastructure they're riding on is basically from the same era that built it in the first place.
Any further, how fast does the train have to go before it can be considered high speed? Well, although there's no official definition, the International Union of Railways considers 155 miles an hour to be the minimum requirement. Sorry Amtrak, your flagship service just misses out. But the US is trying to catch up. In December 2023,
what is
Railroad Administration
qualifies as
announced
broadband?
over $8 billion in new funding for passenger rail projects, including high-speed rail. One of these is California high-speed rail, underway between LA and San Francisco, which has
pretty
had
ugly
more than its fair share
ugly
of problems.
duckling right now.
8 years after construction began, less than half of it has been built, and none of it anywhere near the two main cities. As for the costs, we're now looking at more than $100 billion, and acquiring all the land has been a serious slog.
It goes through a shitload of urban areas.
Land and you've already sunk
Wrong way.
money.
The wrong way of looking at high-speed rail is making it as convenient as like a subway system or a light rail. You can't. It's not capable. It has to. You just totally half asleep right now. Like me. It can't. It actually should be treated like an airport. It should be on the outskirts of towns and be made accessible and as cost-efficient as possible to get people from point A to point B. Not as something where people are like, oh, I'm going to go take this instead of the subway or some stupid shit or a taxi.
Into your project and you've tendered a contract, you know, it's not incumbent upon the property owner to quickly satisfy your problem.
Everyone in the U.S. is fucking capitalist as shit, too. Meaning, if people see that the high-speed rail is going to go through a certain area, they're going to, like, snatch up the land or make people pay an exorbitant price to give up their land in the first place. Everyone basically knows, like, domain camping, about just camping on real estate or rights in the U.S. to basically drive up land costs or drive up the price and then make more money back.
They can hold out and get more money, especially when, you know, something like eminent domain is still a hot button issue in the U.S.
Eminent domain is where they can just take stuff. There should actually be a comfortable in-between between eminent domain and just stonewalling basically the government and not allowing them to actually expand or do projects, because public work projects are actually kind of important, as it turns out. There is definitely an amicable way in which you could award basically third parties that you have to cross their land without actually being like overbearing. Like, this isn't even that big of a deal.
You've got Texas Central, still going through early studies, and Cascadia, which has only just secured federal funding for the planning phase. Neither is happening anytime soon. So, is it just a case now of waiting for the California scheme to finally drag itself over the finish line, whenever that may be? Well, not if this has anything to do with it. That's right, another plan has been put forward, and it's making rapid progress. Now, before we get into the details, what does it take to be an engineer on something like a high-speed railway? Well, a strong track record of STEM subjects to begin with. But if these have a tendency to derail you, there's a new way to learn that's fun, easy, and free to start. Mechanical skills are essential for any railway engineer. Thousands of in the description. So, what is it that's so interesting about this new proposition? Well, first of all, the company behind it has just completed another railway that many doubted would happen.
You are looking live at a historic moment here in Florida.
Today, Brightline's first run from Miami to Orlando, it is ready to roll.
Called Brightline, it links Orlando and Miami with the
I don't know how a company would be able to do something that involves
capable of
taking land better than government can without a shitload of money.
It might not be high speed, but building any kind of new railway in the US has become very difficult. So how was this done? Well, one key reason is it's the first private funded rail line in the country for over 100 years, costing $6 billion. Instead of relying entirely on public funding, Brightline got backing from Wall Street to make these shiny new trains run. That includes work on more than 50 bridges, such as the one over the St. Lucie River, which is almost a century old. Challenging construction techniques were also required to build some of the new underpasses, like the box jacking method, which was used to position these 3,000-ton concrete sections under 2 roadways with the help of hydraulic jacks. And yet, most of the work involved upgrading what was already there. Much of it runs on tracks owned by the Florida East Coast Railway, which has the same parent company as Brightline. For the completely new section between Cocoa and Orlando, Brightline made use of a state policy that allocates right-of-way next to highways for new rail lines.
And they decided that, okay, when they were bought by a Wall Street firm,
There's an in-between, by the way.
They wanted to do passenger rail, and so they decided to use their right-of-way to do that. If you're a private operator and you think, okay, there's sort of an underused freight rail line that I can buy and convert to passenger, and it makes sense, that's good for you. That's smart.
Okay, but what about that new high-speed rail plan? Well, the company has now set its sights on a
that is an in-between too.
Project,
you could weave them in between highways. So in the center area of highways. Good morning, Edwin. In the center area of highways, you could. Also, you're late, by the way. You could run them along the center areas of highways, right? And then elevate in places where there's not enough room. Huh. Wonder why more states don't have issues with that or laws abiding by that. Because even in big cities, highways weave through big cities and they're already existing, right? So it even gives you a corridor in which you could run rail if it doesn't already exist.
Side of the country. Called Brightline West, it's a new $12 billion high-speed railway between Las Vegas and Southern California, connecting all the way to Los Angeles. According to Brightline, it'll be America's first true high-speed railway, with top speeds of at least 186 miles an hour.
Ooh.
That's quite a bold claim when construction hasn't even started yet. However, there are plans to begin very soon and to complete by mid-2028, in time for the Olympics. The 218-mile or 350-kilometer line will run from a station right on the Las Vegas Strip to Rancho Cucamonga, just over 40 miles east of LA.
Cucamonga?
Passengers can then jump onto a Metrolink train and get to Union Station in around an hour. In total, a journey between the cities will take approximately 3 hours, down from about 5 hours by road. Driving also means having to travel on I-15, a highway notorious for congestion.
Like I said, I really don't know why you don't see rails just like running down the center of highways. In areas where there's no center lane, you could make them on put them on raised rails.
Again, Brightline has been able to secure a critical right-of-way alongside existing infrastructure. This time,
I mean, it's probably been looked at. Maybe it's been looked at, but I don't understand why it can't be done. It seems like maybe it's a bureaucracy thing where people become very idealistic, guys, where they want things where they want them no matter what, right? In order to make this rail work, we want it to go to these exact spots in these exact towns, and then all of a sudden you have to weave in between like stupid shit and replace entire lines, and someone realizes that they're actually on the corridor for the rail line, and they're just like, I'm not gonna fucking sell. I'm gonna jack that up at 10, 30 times the amount that I should be getting, and yeah, as the B1M said, you can't use eminent domain, despite the fact that's really where you should push the button and take the land. It's not even taking land, like you're not like possessing everything, but just running a rail where it needs to. But like this is like the U.S. right here for the majority of places, and this is like what you should be looking at and where you should be seeing rail is like straight down the center area here, right?
Environmental impact, obviously the land acquisition issues become less hairy. So I think there are lessons to learn from Brightline.
Another similarity with
run them along the highway.
Is that this won't be relying just on
how is that a thing?
Capital will cover most
run the rails along the highway.
$5 billion needed from the governments.
Also, they should be treated like airports. And then they can connect the metro lines.
Brightline, a bright new reality for our tourist.
Did you see what she said there, guys? You see what she did there?
Contrast to California high-speed rail, which so far has relied entirely on government funding. Brightline West has already
Hasn't really
received
won
a
anywhere.
$25 million grant to help with design and construction. That was awarded back in June 2023, and the project has bipartisan support from officials in both states.
I think just accomplishing hooking up cities, even if it's on the outskirts of the cities, people, once they get near the city, they can take an Uber or something, right? They don't need to go straight into the city. If they can, you know, accolades there, but if they can't, which is the majority of times, that should just be, you know, they should be focusing on speed and quantity over getting exactly where you need to go.
As fast as possible, so they need to slow down through this key section. Even so, Brightline West is looking like it could be a safe bet to complete before its troubled neighbour.
I think there's a high likelihood
Because it can build near a highway.
Probably could get something.
Welcome to America bureaucracy, guys.
California high-speed rail is connecting certainly Los Angeles and San Francisco.
Like I said, it doesn't need to go into the heart of the city, although it would be accessible.
Rail is a long-running
Freight's
saga,
fucking everywhere.
and many have simply accepted it will never happen. But having achieved something down in Florida that took many by surprise, Brightline is convinced it can do the same on the other side of the country, this time going a big step further. Will it break down without leaving the station? Or is this American dream finally becoming a reality? This video was sponsored by Brilliant. You can join them with a special offer at the link below. There's also the chance to dive deeper on this and other topics on our channel over on the World's Best Construction Podcast.
That's actually my channel. We talk about construction all the time. Totally better.
As always, if you enjoyed this video and you want to get more
stuff, do you like B1M? No. I think it goes, I'm pretty sure it goes both directions. They have their own lines, which is why you see sometimes only one line running. They own their own rail, and apparently they're part of a bigger parent company which owns multiple rails. So, the U.S., as we talked about earlier, the U.S. Transit system, as far as like mass transit on rail goes, for Amtrak basically has to be the ugly duckling or the second-class citizen to freight. So like they have to pull over and wait if a freight is coming along. Whereas in other countries, passenger trains almost always take priority. But yeah. Oh, because upkeep's a factor. Watch science. I scammed myself. Self-deprecating humor, everyone loves that. 1.3 million views. Backyard bunker, what did it cost? It shouldn't cost that much. He's literally just burying a culvert in the ground. Nuclear waste is the safest waste, and I'm fine. Well, depends on what you're doing and how long it takes before you start having issues from cancer. Gary, the USA's most dangerous city. You sure? It's not Detroit? Detroit has a lot of problems. People don't like talking about them, though. Because it usually involves a very specific demographic, which no one thinks can do harm anymore, apparently. Yeah. Detroit is like 80% African American, if you guys are curious about that. Yeah, for what it's worth, or what you will. The National Geographic, 100% going to mute my channel. Let's take a look at Critical Drinker.
Movies, much
Ah,
like people,
Aquaman.
sometimes have the rotten luck of coming along at precisely the
Pretty
wrong
good.
time in history, failing spectacularly where they might otherwise have flourished if they'd been a little bit more lucky with their timing. The first Aquaman movie
End of the
was a
DCU?
perfect example of the inverse, releasing just when superhero mania was at its peak and somehow raking in over $1 billion, despite being so thoroughly pointless and forgettable that I genuinely struggle to even remember what happened in it. But the times, they are becoming quite different.
It's true.
Which brings
I don't
me
actually know
on
how it
to
did well.
Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom, the latest movie of the long financial suicide note that is DC on film for the past couple of years, and the final dregs of the once mighty DCU. A film that everyone with a shred of common sense predicted rightly would flop, co-starring one of the least popular actresses in Hollywood,
Yep,
released at the
Radioactive.
tail end of the worst year for superhero movies since Superman 4, and the sad final dribble of an aborted franchise that's now in the middle of a largely futile reboot. In short, it's flopping for entirely predictable reasons, most of which have got nothing to do with the quality of the film itself. And that's a bit of a shame when I think about it, because as much as it surprises me to say this, Aquaman 2 is not as bad as you might think.
You serious?
What?
I mean, it's not exactly good either, but at least it didn't make me despise the very concept of filmmaking like so much of
Low
the other
baseline.
garbage that's come out this
Low,
year. The
low
movie's
line,
set
guys.
several years after the events of the first film. Aquaman is now the king of Atlantis after overthrowing his evil brother Orm, but he soon finds the business of being king pretty tedious and tiresome, especially his constant clashes with the High Council who pretty much block every decision he tries to make. Which is funny because they totally didn't exist in the previous movie, but oh well. His only source of enjoyment is his private life with his wife and son, and he soon becomes a doting father figure. But trouble is afoot in the shape of Black Manta, who's back to take revenge for the death of his father in the first film. His search for new weapons to fight Aquaman soon leads him to Antarctica, where he uncovers an ancient weapon buried beneath the ice. But that's not the only thing lurking down there, and soon he's possessed by an evil spirit that also wants to take revenge on Atlantis, making him stronger and more powerful and more dangerous than ever
Convenient.
before. His first attack causes massive damage to the city, as well as putting Mira out of action.
Oh no, how terrible. That's just awful. How terrible. Oh no.
But it's just the beginning of a much bigger plan to destroy the world's oceans and free an entire army of demons imprisoned deep within the ice of Antarctica. With the fate of the world now hanging in the balance, Aquaman's forced to turn to the one man with the knowledge he needs to save it. You know, providing anything even resembling a fresh perspective on Aquaman 2 is going to be a tough one, because basically everything I said about Shazam 2, Blue Beetle and Black Adam holds true here just as it did for them. It's a moderately entertaining, comprehensively mid-superhero film with some decent character beats, a charmingly old-fashioned central theme of family and fatherhood that does nothing especially ambitious or different, and probably would have made a decent profit if it had come out 10 or even 5 years ago. If this film was a meal, it
Bar.
a cheese sandwich with a glass of water, the kind of blandly inoffensive food that nobody's ever going to get excited about eating, but it's unlikely to offend anyone either, except maybe vegans, but I'll take dietary advice from them on the same day I take likability advice from Rachel Zegler. The point I'm trying to make here is that Aquaman 2's biggest shortcoming is probably its own lack of ambition and self-confidence. It's a film so afraid of doing something wrong that it doesn't do much of anything at all beyond the most basic, tried and tested story.
That's most media and TV shows now, so.
Our main character faces an existential
In the US.
threat and has to team up with a former enemy to overcome it. He begins as a reluctant hero who shirks responsibility, but slowly matures into his new leadership role. And along the way, the two men learn to work together and respect each other, ultimately putting aside their differences for the good of their own people. And I don't know, man, you'd think with nothing left to lose, they would have gone for broke here and tried something really crazy and outside the box. The first Aquaman was a good time to play it safe as a franchise. This is not. Like I said before, there's a core theme of fatherhood, family unity, and learning to forgive and atone for past mistakes that doesn't exactly rock the world of writing to its core, but also doesn't feel like some preachy postmodernist struggle session either. And fuck me, it's a nice change to see fathers depicted in a positive light in a mainstream Hollywood movie for once. You can definitely tell this one wasn't made by Disney. The only hot topic issue that the movie really tries to address is environmentalism and global warming. The villain's plot involves burning fossil fuels to raise the ocean temperature and melt the ice caps to release the evil demon army, and yes, the implementation is just as clunky and on the nose.
That's
as
politically
it sounds.
incorrect.
But again,
Mainly because
ideas
there's
like this
one
have
side
been
that really
moving
disagrees with that for the
decades
most
now,
part.
and
Well,
somehow it
that's starting to
manages
turn
come
around,
across
but
as
generally
less
disagrees with it.
obnoxious and vindictive than other components of the message. The cast are mostly adequate in their roles. Patrick Wilson's always been a favourite of mine, and although he's better than stuff like this, he at least gets to have a bit of fun this time around, and his chemistry with Jason Momoa is good. Speaking of which, Momoa does what he does best in this film, playing Jason Momoa. He's got the same kind of laid-back charisma that he brings to pretty much every role, but I don't know, man, his heart doesn't really seem to be in this one, either because of the endless reshoots or the simple knowledge that this movie was fucked from the beginning. But the thing everyone's probably wondering about is, how much of Amber Heard is in this movie? Well, probably more than you wanted, but less than you might have expected. You can very much tell where the reshoots kicked in because she gets ejected from the movie around the 30-minute mark and doesn't show up again at all until the finale, and even then she barely speaks more than a handful of lines. They've definitely cut her role down to the bare minimum without having to make a whole new movie, and although I don't imagine many people will be happy to see her at all, the plus side is that she doesn't really have much of a presence in the story. Ultimately, Aquaman 2 puts me
she
in
got
a weird
cancelled.
place as a critic, because although it's not a terrible film on its own merits, I can't think of any real reasons to recommend it to people. It's a film that goes nowhere, does nothing new or different, doesn't really
Well, at least we're
engage or
back to
challenge
stuff
the
you can't
audience,
hate.
and doesn't
Well, you
provide
don't
enough
hate because
stakes
it's
or
just
gravitas to
something
keep
you'll
you
care about.
invested in what's happening. In short, it's a thoroughly mid superhero movie. I mean, I don't know, maybe if you're really bored or lonely over the holidays, it's a way to kill a couple of hours, I guess, but otherwise it's just another forgettable superhero flick in a year completely filled with them. And given
like the original
critically
Batman
acclaim
movies.
towards it so far, it seems destined to sink beneath the waves with barely a ripple. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Ah! Good. Good. Okay, well, as you would expect. So where Critical Drinker thinks being just meh is alright and kind of something good, Pitch Meeting just absolutely destroyed that. Well, not absolutely, just generally made fun of it. I can't wait for Pitch Meeting to Rebel Moon. That's going to be great. It's going to be great, guys. Zack Snyder. What else do we got, guys? What time is it? Take a look at a Hoog. Barcelona look weird, guys. Do you know? Do you know? Hoog knows. Still have coffee. Hoog.
I want to talk about Barcelona's cubes. Because they represent one of the most fascinating human-centered attempts at urban planning in history.
Quiet, Hoog.
In the 1800s, Barcelona was not a pleasant place to live. In order to reduce the pressure of a rising population density, which increased the likelihood for disease and general displeasure, the old walls of Barcelona that caged its population were torn down, and the council had to organize a competition for planners to decide how the city should expand. One of those planners was a man named Ildefons Cerdà. He was an engineer that had his toes dipped in politics. He had a deep respect for the working class, wrote the book on the general theory of urbanization before urbanization was remotely cool and even a thing, and he was an active member of
Urbanization's cool.
and City Council of Barcelona. In order to craft his magnum opus of city planning, he ended up writing one of the most exhaustive studies on working class living conditions ever. He did extensive surveys of rich and poor people. He identified a relationship between class and space, with the bourgeois having an average of 3.6 cubic meters of space per person, while the working class had 0.9. He analyzed interiors of homes and studied ventilation to try and determine optimal street widths for airflow. But his largest goal, unconventional at the time and increasingly vogue now, was to have an empirically backed, rigorous view on how to create a city centered around public health. And independent of your taste in design or view on urban planning, it's a marvel of human ingenuity. One of the first things you'll notice is the straight grid pattern, which is different from traditional radial city designs. This was a practical choice. Grids are easier to navigate than circles, and they're also probably easier to build.
Blocks.
But it also tells you something about Cerdà's.
But he made blocks with the corners cut off.
Instead of making the new blocks an extension of one main hub, the Old City, which would establish a hierarchical relationship. All roads point to the old. Serdar instead focused on uniting the older city with 7 peripheral villages, which weren't much at the time but are now. The new city wasn't really an extension, in so much that it was just the city. This is something a radial city design can't really do justice to, like, for example, in a city like Paris. Now, that being said, it would be wrong to say he invented grids. No, that would just be wrong. But Serdar's grid was unique. Compared with other cities, his proposal was unique for laying out large city
octagons
blocks and spacious, well-organized intersections. He deliberated over multiple different types of street, but decided on one mainly uniform width. According to him, it wasn't a planner's task to create artificial preferences, privileges, and monopolies to the detriment of others. But what makes the topic of street design even more fascinating and captivating than it already is that he predicted the rise of the motor car, and so he designed the minimum street width as well as the chamfered edges so that it could meet the advances of the next century, not only because it looked cool. And yes, facilitating lots of cars
does look cool.
is not necessarily always seen as a good thing, especially by YouTubers who like to project their views on urban design to the rest of the world. But
What?
it was still impressive.
I mean, you're a
He created
YouTuber.
A highly mobile form of transport, and he built a plan to match the challenges of the next century. He had also designed provisions for underground trains and elaborate sanitation plans, but the most remarkable part of his plan were his city blocks. The goal was to define the boundaries of buildings on each plot of land and also design a space that could provide sufficient air renewal, sufficient sunlight, introduce aspects of rural into urban life,
And green
allow for
space.
easy, relaxed movement for pedestrians. It was not only the edges of the blocks that would allow for movement, but it would also be within them. Blocks would also have the benefit of being modular and easily attachable. And each block, generally, would have no more than 3 buildings in total, with an expectation that many of the city blocks would have 2 open sides. The plan presented mainly 3 types of block: middle courtyard, the U, and the L, which are incredibly advanced names I came up with myself.
So,
In the middle of each city block,
residencies basically with parks built in?
for, you, a human. It would provide high quality air, make people feel better, and it was based off of Serdar's ground values to make as much of urban life as rural as possible. So the green space was also intended to help produce connections for the people living
Yards,
inside
guys.
buildings. He also recommended height requirements in order for there to be adequate sunlight. But of course he had to go a step further. See, when you place these individual blocks next to each other, you can begin to construct different types of permutations. The grid block combination allows you to order much larger, complex shapes in order to create special areas for public institutions like administrative and industrial buildings, cemeteries, parks, and hospitals. The blocks could also be placed in a manner so that the individual parts would create a better whole, which would encourage ventilation and mobility across the entire city. Now, all of this said, if you've been to Barcelona or live there, you might be a bit confused. You're probably thinking, Serdar's vision with plenty of green space is not how Barcelona looks, but someone random on the internet, who I always unconditionally trust no matter what, is telling me something different. But your doubts are actually justified. Accessible courtyards with plenty of green space and open sides were the rule in Serdar's vision, but today they are the exception. Instead, Barcelona has the luxury of having a bunch of 4-sided blocks and a lot of drunk tourists. And that's because Serdar's plan was modified multiple times. Due to external pressures, most buildings were first extended, parking garages were constructed, the sides would be filled up, and the height requirements would be ignored. The result is multiple 4-sided courtyards across the entire city, filled with parking garages rather than green space.
But they have courtyards.
As
I mean, that's
opposed to
kind of
having
nice.
Multiple open courtyards that could allow people to walk across the entire city. The sidewalks on the
You
side
wanted someone walking through your backyard? I don't think so.
The plan was also intended to be anything but hierarchical, but today it actually is. For many, the negative repercussions of these modifications may seem obvious, but there is a silver lining. For one, the cubes of Barcelona today got me to make this video. In exchange for high-quality air, pedestrian mobility, and a stronger sense of community, you instead get a superficial YouTube video, essentially inspired by one Wikipedia article, with a reliance on much smarter academics for my own
Oog with
creative.
Wikipedia?
But it would also be incorrect to say that Serdar's vision failed. Cities evolve, and Barcelona is still changing. and it's safe to say that he laid a groundwork for where it's headed.
I mean, it still kind of looks
As
cool.
Barcelona attempts to greenify its city, which isn't a word but still sounds right, Cerdà's original
Green
intentions come in
space.
handy. Not only are the courtyards being reclaimed, albeit slowly, bringing back some communal green space, but the blocks make policies such as super blocks a lot easier, which means segmenting off large areas of city where there will be requirements for maybe slower cars, no cars at all, and investment in green infrastructure. If the citizens of Barcelona were not able to thank Cerdà in the 1900s and early 21st century for the values he tried to craft a city around, perhaps they'll be able to thank him in the coming future. Before any of you attention-deficient apes click off this video, I want to give a special thank you to Professor Newman.
I do agree with you. Plannings, it's
Why is it so
not
much louder
rocket
than the rest of the
science.
video?
That's correct. It's much more complex.
This guy is qualified and he knows his stuff about Cerdà, and so I would really highly recommend you read his papers. Well, just generally a lot of papers on this. You should be an informed.
Oh, it's really quiet.
You get the point. Thank you, Professor Newman, again for helping
Fuck.
me with this video.
Good. Okay. Thanks, Professor Newman, I guess. All right. What? This is one of the first videos? No. Watching it. Why did I not finish watching it?
And hospitals. Thank you, Professor Newman, again for helping.
When YouTube doesn't flag a video when you've watched it, guys. Because then it'll pop up again and say I should watch it when I've actually, in fact, watched it already. There we go. Okay. Let's move on, guys. We're going to do some of the Overwatch, guys. I am very low on sleep right now, so just bear with things here. Stupid YouTube. I'm going to take the Kick Guy's cake and change my category before he does. Done. Alrighty. Alrighty. Watch my coffee cup out, guys. I will be right back. Alrighty. Yep. You guys sound? Okay. Well, I am very tired right now. What do we do? Yeah, your favorite game. What else would I be playing? Finals? I don't have enough cheats for the finals. It's funny, because I see some streamers playing that game and complain about like the really blatant cheaters, but the streamers that I'm seeing play very much also look like they cheat. It's kind of like a snake eating its own tail at this point. There's also people playing Overwatch that are sus as fuck, and they'll do like VOD reviews of cheaters themselves, but the cheaters are obviously extremely obvious. So we've gotten to the point of cheaters criticizing other cheaters, but it's just the tip. It's just the very, very, very obvious cheaters. Nothing too extreme yet. We're talking like the guy fucking sitting in spawn spin botting and stuff, right? You know, like, that's not an aimbot. There's no way anyone could aim. No way someone could cheat at a video game, right, guys? No one would ever cheat at a video game. Oh, what do you think, chat? Is this guy cheating? He kind of looks weird. You know, the guy's like fucking going like this and like snapping to people and instantly killing them across the map. I don't know, chat. He might be a legit player, you know? Go to bed, sleep when you're tired. No sleep for the weary. Rest for the... Nope. Just the really obvious cheaters that get criticized.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
Hello. They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
No rest for the wicked. There we go. Now words are working. They're just slightly delayed. Good for response times. My favorite one is last year during the Overwatch World Cup. This bunch of streamers are doing like 48-hour streams and shit. I was watching one guy in particular doing a 48-hour stream, and he was barely coherent. You know, because lack of sleep basically makes you drunk, right? He's barely coherent. He can't make choices worth a shit. But for some strange reason, his aim was not suffering at all. Like, he was still flicking like a mofo. You know, perfect flicks. And he's like, what's going on here? Like, he can barely react. And, like, his aim is just perfectly on point. Perfectly on point. And you're like, huh, that's some muscle memory, you know? That's some real muscle memory. Yes. Really on autopilot for some reason. Guess everyone has that. What the fuck is that, Smokey? Wow. Well, that just went from one extreme to another. Good. Yep, sure.
Aerial positioning underway.
Sounds good to me.
Dusting off.
Yep. Favorite thing. You. Straight on my face. Where the fuck are the healers? Okay. Whatever's going on here.
Dispersing.
Hi.
Look out for that first step. Establishing aerial
That's an actual Bob. He's off point now, though. I thought that was a manga. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're paraphrasing yourself. I see. This is a very one-sided match. I wonder if it has anything to do with having a manga. He doesn't have that much damage. Actually, no. I have, like, no hits in any way, shape, or form.
The loudest voice who have the most to lose.
What? What about little chihuahuas? What about little chihuahuas? I know you're trying to include minorities in what you just said, but that's not always the way it works. Then we're gonna... Yeah, no, that's definitely not true. I wouldn't say often at all. Horse in the race, maybe? Generally, the loudest people are the ones with a horse in the race. Clearly being the most to lose it all. That again? Buddy.
Making another approach. En route.
Accuracy is not remotely noteworthy here. Very weird match. Save me, Kiriko! Literally went down there to help her.
Repositioning.
Well, appreciate that.
The skies await.
Enemy in sight. Greetings.
I'd like the rest of my HP. That would be nice. Oh, look, we got some heals. I got some respect, guys. Finally got some respect. Do it. Push me. Push me. Push me, bitch. Okay, I don't want you to push me anymore. And she got bailed.
We got him where we want him.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, well, okay. Got a mid-air on there. Oh. There's this match. I don't feel as though accuracy is remotely representative of a normal game, so we're going to assume this is a warm-up match. This is a really, really weird match, very one-sided. I don't know why. Not like they weren't trying to kill me. I guess maybe because our Kiriko is double, basically. I mean, it's kind of split. I don't know. Very confusing match as far as who was underperforming. I think it was just maybe because we had a Maga and they didn't. Much damage. He has 18 limbs though. That. Him.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I believe that is last game. No, not playing Echo. Yes. No, because you're playing Maga. By the way, Maga is in his current state right now purely because of Twitter consensus. If you got people overreacting like, why is Blizzard allowing Maga to exist? Realize that Maga was relatively balanced prior to him getting buffed. If anything, he maybe needed a small offensive buff or a defensive buff. And he got both. And now he's basically unstoppable. Applies a lot of pressure too, which is great, because tanks need to do that more. There's a lot of tanks that don't understand pressure. Good. More for me to have experience on. That's something you easily learn when playing MOBAs, for instance. Spent a significant amount of time playing was specifically HOTS.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
They're progressing faster than anticipated.
Got shut.
My head's in the game. Aerial positioning
Weird.
underway.
He came through to cut me off.
got the robot. Let's move.
Get him? Nope. Too fat. Oh.
Step right
Get a kill cam on that. Got a very accurate Zen here, guys.
Can't let them push ahead.
My ultimate is ready.
But that's too late. I should have just waited. I could have potentially killed them at the beginning. I don't know why you can't even fly. It feels like the Maga field should pull you back, and you shouldn't be able to escape like the cylinder, but you should be able to move around in the cylinder. Pretty sure the Zen's cheating. No. He's definitely cheating. Looks like it. So one thing you'll see with certain Zen aimbots is they'll like adjust like instantly after each snap, or very close to it, and basically no one aims that way. Let alone the parallel linear acceleration with the charge shot. Might be another one too. Also explain how he came out of nowhere earlier and just trying to fuck with me. Like he's performing a flanking maneuver with full knowledge of what's going on. I guess they could have really good voice counts, right? Huh? There's that guy. There's this guy. Aimbot McGee. Not completely sure about the McCree though.
Keep it tight.
On here. It's Maga. Yeah. Good.
Shake it off.
Voice comms, obviously, always with good voice comms. Especially in quick play. Randos. Our team, for some reason, is split up over 5 different spots on the map, guys, and I'm the only one at the point.
Making another approach. The sunrise. Justice rains from above. Enemy over here. Positioning. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing.
So, it seems as though the cylinder is actually pretty easy to break. Especially with Farazalt, as opposed to like Sems. Sem, you can dump the whole thing in and there's still like 10% or 8% left.
always more to learn.
We have to look at the McCree at the end of this. We're gonna report Zen though. Let's check for teams. Just see what's going on here. Two stack. Curious, Nico, and Alex. Ami and Fern.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Next game. That is an absolute shit team, guys. No idea what they're doing. Like, putting aside, like, the enemy team, like, our team, for some strange reason, couldn't actually group up together. We're gonna report the, Zen immediately, which is this guy.
Let's make a scene.
Anything with wall looking? No, actually we did with the. He was like locked onto. I think it was a Lari. While she was beneath the wall, coming around the side. We saw in the one shot. Get McCree. Wrong McCree. Dumbasses that cheat usually do the fist and spray. This is the reason they do this, is to avoid any sort of misconception about where they're looking. And so it distract you from the fact that they might lock onto people through walls. Yeah. It's the same sort of people that just wiggle their mouse constantly. They do it so you can't, you won't associate them with looking at people through walls. He's 100% cheating. Alright. Was looking directly at people through walls in multiple instances, directly at people through walls, which is the enforcement rating. He has one. Possibly a brand new account. What's this guy then? Hero compet. At least in Overwatch 2. Possibly a bot account. Actually becoming pretty common. It's like a fucking meme at this point where cheaters do that shit. Obviously not everyone, but it just, when you see shit like that going on, it's the same thing with the people that like fucking, you'll see TikToks of the people just like, oh my god, I just fuck. Like the people that are like aiming all over the screen on TikTok, and then they'll just like hit like shots out of nowhere, and then they just like claim like Kovacs or something. Bigger screen. Kovacs, bro. That's all it is. Just Uh-huh. Heard. Don't you Kovacs, bro? I Kovacs all the time. By the way, Kovacs and aim trainers are dumb. Don't ever do them. Waste of time. You should really, if you want to train for a game, you play the game itself. And if you need more combat experience, you play deathmatch or whatever sort of deathmatchy game type exists. Like even Counter-Strike is deathmatch, because the battles themselves are relatively short and sporadic, so it gives you more practice in combat itself. Aim trainers do not train you on anything except shooting a dot. And as it turns out, game engines have all sorts of nuances that you have to get used to. Dots don't always directly translate to that. Waste of time. It's like snake oil salesman trying to sell you snake oil, guys. They want to get you into the systems, then you talk about them and you use them, and then everyone else tries to use it. It's like fucking gaming chairs. Gaming chairs fucking suck. But they make you think that they're good because they're gaming chairs, right? Kovacs is exactly the same way. Need some G Fuel for your gaming chair? Look, it's Mercy. Mercy, number 234255. You have been recruited to the cause. Oh. Time to write that.
Let's get started.
What the fuck is that? The timing. Oh, that's fucking weird.
Good leadership makes all
Don't talk to me or my dog ever again. Oh. That got me good. Go back by the edge again. A headshot through a little crack. Good. Good for him.
Repositioning.
I swear that, by the way, there are people that become more accurate when they have infravision. Like, doesn't even make sense. We're not talking about using it to aim, like they just aim better than normally anyways. Go over. Oh, did we get him? No. Had to have been close. Go the right way. Do some tree tech. Tree tech. It's amazing how many people can't aim at the center of your model. On here.
Surrender. We're outnumbered.
All right. Oh, in here with the tank. And 2-tap. Oh, actually no, something else hit me.
I don't want to talk about it.
Got double hit by the Hanzo, I believe. Bridge miss.
En route. EMP activated.
Oh, that's missing. Go to the point, and we're going to leave the point because he thinks we're going to the point. Pretty sure the McCree's cheating. Not exactly sure yet, though.
Repositioning.
Bro. One of the things you'll also notice, guys, with sus McCree's is... My God! Is the, if you jet up into the air, there will be a lot of coincidences where you jet up in the air, it like triggers their Q.
Shake it off.
Their, ult when you go up in the air. Because when you go up in the air, you're almost guaranteed to die to a Q. In the creek, because you don't have enough time to go behind cover. That is the McCree. Yep.
Always more to learn.
The enemy advances on our point.
Guy is cheating. That's the McCree. So he's pre-aiming me through walls. He's doing that earlier. I thought he was on the side of the building. But yeah, that's definitely just aiming directly at me through the wall. Good.
Score 0-1. All systems nominal.
Actually not looking too hot, guys. Still not looking too hot. We aren't even in the 40s. I don't know if I can base it on my tiredness, though. Am I just tired? Am I too tired to perform, guys? I can't get it up anymore. Can't get my accuracy up. Guess we could turn on Eye Scorch mode, aka UMB. Actually, it's already on. Oh god. Oh god. They're improving as it turns out. Let's fight a team. When you're fucking looking at them. Fucking mercy. There we go. Actually, no, she had a dash. Dash. Like a bone mesh. FPS is lower than normal too for some reason. I don't know why that is. Huh? Totally locked on to you when you dash as it appears on the crosshair, like immediately tracks you as he comes out of his dash. There's no reorientation. It's 100% aimbot. Hey. This guy I'm also pretty sure is cheating. I don't know though. He's been trying to style on me too, I guess. Ah, yes. Line flick. Good. Hi. Might be a stream sniper too. Definitely cheating. Bother with that. Why is my FPS lower than normal too? Good question. Okay. We're gonna immediately report the tracer, which was the McCree. Let's see. Okay. Nope, it's this guy. Take a look at the Hanzo. Let's see. Look at the Hanzo though. No idea. Yeah. It was after I like shit on his face that he got like started getting fucking weird. At the beginning of the match, I think it was pretty much right here is when I killed him. Literally looking at walls right now. Yeah, he's cheating. And no, we are not talking about sonar arrows. Actually, let's figure out what the fuck's going on with my FPS, too. Having issues. Yes, I don't think I changed anything, did I? I have my FPS lower by quite a bit, actually. 20%? 1% or 20% lower. Averages, and average is like 8. Okay. I did actually look at the store, the Blizzard store. Battle.net. Sometimes you get weird shit like active content. Battle.net freezes my computer when it starts. No idea what that is.
Multiple hits confirmed. Dispersing. Over and out. Double. Increasing altitude. Double. Triple. Multiple targets eliminated. Swish. Double. Blasted. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Something feels off. I'm overshooting a lot for some reason.
Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so. Justice served. Double kill. Double kill. Scatter. Double kill. You weren't watching the skies. Double kill. Picked off. Taking off. Move back. done. Dispersing.
Oh! Nope.
Forgot your parachute.
Far out.
Double. Notched another. Blasted. Up and away. Touch the sky. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Elimination mid-ascent. I don't think so.
In the forehead.
Double. Triple. Aerial positioning underway.
I do need to consider actually doing a fresh reinstall of Windows. Really do. Itch! Get off the edge. You're supposed to run on the edge. Fall off and die. My mid-air missile.
A clean kill. Double. Double. Repulsion. Going down. Taken down. Double. Triple kill. Massive.
Ah!
Select your hero.
Eichenwald. Eichenwald. Pretty good.
Strike from above.
Hello.
Ooh, I live for this.
Hello there.
Ah, good.
Taking to the air.
Hello. Every battle makes me stronger.
Greetings.
I hear you.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Keep a lookout.
Fuck's the Mercy. Oh, never mind. Registering for some reason. I just got reflected in the face. Mercy just got insta-killed. Huh. Yeah?
Show him some air power. En route.
Promising. You sure he's cheating? Yeah, he's fucking cheating. He's just throwing shurikens into people's faces. He's like hardlocked you too. Yeah.
All systems nominal.
He's 100% cheating.
I'm on fire. Come on, try me.
Yep, some other people know too. That's pretty obvious cheater. That's like rage cheating. Let's see if they're grouped. Multiple level 1s in here, though. That guy's one. 7? So actually, it's not a super burner, but that's very obvious cheating. That might also be cheating. It's not as bad as the Genji is, though. Not miss. And missed. I didn't miss anymore.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Returning to battle.
So the Genji's for sure cheating, and the Lari might be cheating. Auto deflect too. Pretty sure the Lari's cheating. Oh, she survived. Good. Actually, she's not super horrible either.
I don't want to talk about it.
I half expected the Lari to be grouped with his inorganic flicks too. Genji? Indeed. Not even gonna bother if someone's gonna be an idiot. There's no reason to actually talk to him. Literally type Overwatch cheats into Google and educate yourself. Adolescents for that matter. Possibly a burner? Well, not a burner. It's level 1 endorsement, so maybe a bot account. Not exactly sure. Okay, and Alari also is cheating, which is this guy. Diamond and silver. And plat, actually. Oh my god, then they became a master. Now they're a GM. Congratulations. Let's see. Next game. Genji is pretty obvious though. Like it went from like him not aiming at your brain to like almost snapping to your brain. Throws the shurikens. Good. Alrighty.
Strike from above. Chasing out the double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double. Taking off. Double justice served. Double kill. Establishing aerial position. Hull check.
Really much of any, not much of a way to do really anything in the last match. Anyway, shape.
Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits.
Good morning, little one. How's your day going? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. Super tired right now, though. Had some family stuff going on yesterday, so... overtime right now. Low power overtime. High efficiency mode, I guess you could say. Everyone loves higher efficiency. Ugh.
Where's your jetpack? Got one.
Next game.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Is that the healer we reported? No. No. Maybe.
Strike from above. Affirmative. Yes. Repositioning. Affirmative. Press the attack. Establishing aerial position. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Hello.
Yes. 5, 4, 3.
Aerial positioning underway.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
On the payload. Excellent teamwork.
Very accurate soldier. Free fire on a guy he can't see. Very likely this guy's cheating as well. Very accurate. That was a pretty good one. He was firing at the Doomfist while chasing him behind the corner. Wow. I wish I had that skill set.
Enemy in sight. Seek and repair.
Extremely accurate. snaps between targets too. This guy's definitely cheating. He just tried to shoot the Ana through the wall. Wow, a lot of very obvious cheaters tonight, guys. What the fuck's going on here? These aren't like subtle cheats. Like the Genji last match was definitely fucking cheating. Not sure where the take 2 healers instead of 1. Works for me. There's the diva. And strafed out to finish me off after he knew how much HP I had. Good for him. Nowhere. That's definitely named Butt. Good. Heard he picked that exact moment to shoot me. Must be really good voice comms. Has to be really good voice comms. It's the only thing it possibly could be. The Junkrat was like, man, let's set this up, man. And he's like, yeah, man, let's set this up. Oh my god, go, go, go. Fair is one, fair is one. You know, on voice comms. Yeah. I bet they aren't in groups either. They're just really, really adamant quick play players. You basically can tell he's gonna fucking fire a helix at me around the corner, which is why I waited. Actually, she's not even that bad.
I'll be right there. The skies away. On the move. Over there. They're pushing the payload. Eyes here.
Crap. Got him. Unfortunately, we didn't get the diva.
All systems no. Yes, affirmative. Press the attack. Press the attack. Nerf this.
Oh. I mean, our whole team's here. Got him. Oh! Oh! No, not dying to a baby diva. Not doing that. Dude, the diva almost got the cap after killing the Zen. It's... Fucking... They can actually get around the bottom. Just completely forget it. They can go around the side here and get out there. I don't even remember that shit. No. It's like hard locking to me to finish me off. You have to watch out for, guys, when people are cheating. What they'll do if they can't get a good angle on you is they will like hard press you. That's not really like a super amazing angle, but obviously I didn't have enough time to get out of there. What they'll do is come out with like a weird off angle in which you can't get behind cover in time just to like 2-tap you. Like McCree's do that, it's pretty popular, or Ashes for that matter. We can get the diva to push me. Definitely not when you should have lowered your shield. Give me my shield. Oh no. Like that? That's exactly what I mean. Where you can't get behind cover. Luckily, I had to stare there. They'll try to come around the corner and insta-give you. Same shit, different smell. Only people that can do that is people that have a wall hack. Oh! 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 Got it. Luckily she didn't die because the Mercy would have rezzed her and it gives our teammates a chance to cover him. That is, so he must have ran out of aimbot accuracy or banked accuracy, so he swapped characters. Oh! Okay, they got her. No, they didn't get her. W key, I guess. Yeah. No, that's not him. Not even anywhere close. Like watching limp dick tracers. They didn't pay for the projectile aimbot. Definitely wants a res. Did. Missed it. I possibly could have knocked her off. Not nearly as accurate as he was on Soldier. Reinhardt likes taking extra damage to give charge to the healers, even when the healers have people to heal, which is not where we want to be. Oh! Oh, I'm out of juice. Oh, we're dead. 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 Oh! Holy shit. He knows I'm fucking alive. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Aimbot McGee. Hey, you fuck off, dude. Get on point. Holy fucking cheating piece of shit. Worth that. Ah. much more prevalent on down at the end there, except for him knowing exactly where I was and him just walking over the edge while looking at me, you know, that sort of thing. Didn't put that in there, not enough space, guys. Fun. Dude, right? Yeah. Yes. No. 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 Like, fucking weird, guys. Like, just change, like, restarting my game just made my accuracy just go up quite a bit. And even in that match, like, we're getting fucked on pretty hard. My accuracy wasn't even that bad up until the end, where we're spamming a lot of missiles over the gate. They were leading in damage for a while too. Accurate. Good. They're really slow for some reason. It's like a holiday weekend, too. Not exactly sure why queues would be down. It's a weekend. And a holiday weekend. Lots of sus fucking players tonight, too. They're not even playing ranked, either. Still get like 5-minute queues. 4-minute.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Generally the same people. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Ah, yes. The early morning.
Oh, you couldn't handle one of these.
Why not? Why not, Farah? You already can fly anyways. Why do you have to put him down like that?
Things that Helix was supposed to protect. My unit would have eaten you alive.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Hey, it's Keiko.
There's a healing beacon. not what we want.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
He was not up, guys. Got the healing beacon, though.
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Very accurate soldier. Good.
Always more to learn.
Soldier has something going on. I'm pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Not sure on that yet, though. He isn't really focusing us, though. We're catching a lot of the flak, but he's not focusing us. That guy's just waiting there to jump on me. We're just gonna ignore him and wait for him to come out on his own. Basically after the match is over. Basically, they sat in the train car trying to bait an interaction, and all we did was kill their team, and then they had to come out afterwards and basically ran away because they couldn't do anything. Uh-huh.
Objective A captured. Escort the air.
Back to extremely accurate soldier.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Apparently a guy ran in front of me. We didn't die to the healing beam. We died to someone walking in front of me, a character. Extremely accurate. We just got headshot by the Lari, so. Fuck off. That's your entire ultimate. Pretty sure soldier's cheating, possibly the Lari, too. Could have got two, we didn't. I don't know I don't even know who that was. The other guy escaped. Echo escaped? Crawl in. Bye. Got stuck on the ledge. Guy's definitely cheating. That's a soldier. Definitely watching people through walls. Solved it already though. I guess we'll take a look at the Lari at the end here and possibly Echo. Fucking watching people through walls. I think he buffers the kill cam. Not sure on that though.
Returning to battle.
The payload.
Up and away.
30 seconds remaining.
Time is short. Press forward.
And a headshot. Good. Good.
The skies await.
Gonna jump down, try to brain. Oh, got off cart. Alright, let's report the soldier and then we're gonna take a look at the other two. Have an endorsement rank.
Ascending. Focal point locked. Disintegrated. Copy. Down they go.
Lots of cheating tonight, guys. Fucking weird. Incredible. And a lot of obvious cheating tonight, too. This guy's pretty straightforward. It's like the Genji the match before. Okay, let's take a look at the Lari. Lari, I'm pretty sure didn't miss. Crazy.
Ready for battle.
I wish I could eat. Positioning healing pylon. to unleash my ultimate.
Echo didn't seem to be extraordinarily good at flying either. Just landed all their shots no matter what if you moved in a linear line. It's usually a sign of a aimbot. There's a juxtaposition. There's a juxtaposition between player skill, not player skill, like kit skill and aim, which generally goes hand in hand with your ability to play the character. Like can't shoot targets up close, usually another sign of an aimbot. Humanization or the smoothing function, depending how they have it set up, won't allow them to lock on up close, despite them being extremely accurate. At like medium, I'd say short to medium long range.
My ultimate is fully charged. Get ready.
Something interesting here, although it might just be a visual nuance, is you can see as his aim crosses over my character, it actually backtracks on my character for like, I'd say 3 frames. Something like 3 frames. Something really, really short, like it'll actually follow my character, but then he unsnaps it. If you watch here. There. Right as he goes over the top of it. It's very short, but you'll see it actually stop and stutter for a bit. Like 3, I'd say actually like 3 frames. Good.
Come to me, I'll kill you. Healing pile on the coins. Come to me, I'll kill you.
Do it again.
Come to me, I'll kill you. Healing pile on the point.
Duplicating Malma.
Like it, so it seems like if he like hovers over people on like when they're behind walls, it'll actually snap to him. I think he just did it to the Anna.
Thanks.
There. Looked like it might have been trying to snap to the Maga too. There. And then it bounces back to the Anna. Can't see either of these guys, by the way. Locks it. Aim on the Junkrat. This is possibly a 3 cheat lobby. It's looking like a 2 cheat lobby at the very least. 1 cheat you can kind of deal with if you're good. 2 cheats is unless you have people cheating on your team. 2 cheats are borderline impossible, and 3 cheats you're basically just going to lose no matter what. That's one of them toggles off.
That payload's not going anywhere.
Just snap to the Mercy instead of me. Reach Mercy though. They're actually missing shots now. And they're all equally distributed. So either the aimbot is off or it's banking accuracy right now. I don't know which it is. Knows how many shots. He's fucking missing shots on Maga. It was a giant meat block. That's enough. Alright, so the Alari was cheating. Alright, let's take a look at Echo. That was just being an annoying douchebag. Echo was cheating, but they might have been. Echo's just annoying. Well, I hope your Saturday night or Friday night's going better than mine, guys. Well, actually, I mean, my Saturday night's not actually that bad. Apparently can't aim at traps despite how accurate it is on players, so it's kind of curious. Plus he stops and stands still, which is weird, to say the least.
I am ready to unleash my ultimate.
As I mentioned earlier, this guy was trying to bait me into a confrontation with him, and all I did was just ignore him. It led to a scenario where basically we killed his entire team, and he didn't do anything because he's just being a dumbass. Like, he just wants to cooldown dump on me. He bait me into the train car and cooldown dump on me. Game through wall. At this point, there's no one else alive anymore. His entire team's dead. Watching walls instead of corners. Overflicks. Each shot looks like it's instantly led on trigger pull. Like right on, as it's about to fire, it switches leads. For mercy. Some detach. Hog is pretty good. Good for him. Really just watching a corner, guys, not watching an angle. He's watching the posts, which we're behind. He's not actually watching either of the sides. Retargeting.
Dispersing.
My ultimate is charging. Taking flight.
Pre-aim and pre-fire. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. He tries to hide it though. Like he almost never engages you until like looks at you until you're exposed. Here. He bounces off too and snaps to the Maga. He's definitely going straight for me though. Was that?
Taking flight.
That was a whoopsie. Like he hit it and then it adjusted his aim. But he's clearly looking at me as he's coming up here. He runs into the train, it unlocks, or it bounces to Maga.
Taking flight. Taking flight. Loading module charge.
Maybe. Not sure how he didn't die just now, by the way.
Adaptive circuits engaged. All systems on optimal levels. Gaining altitude.
Pre-aim. Yeah. Despite both Mercy and Anna being exposed. Oh, you're just gonna shoot Maga now? Okay.
I can do better than that. Taking flight.
You can't really tell if like the person standing still is because they're fucking with their aimbot, or if they're standing still because they're talking. Some people were talking in the match. I wasn't really paying attention to it. He is very clearly looking at people through walls right now, though. This is his team. This team's over here. He is literally looking at people over here.
I'm on fire.
Now he's looking at his team. Sort of. Bunch of angles to cover here, though, right? And his teammates. Before he was just looking at our team. A pre-aim or pre-target on Junkrat. It's like, so it's not like a direct lock through the wall. It looks like whenever he's like targeting someone, he kind of like soft targets him, where he doesn't like lock onto him through walls. He just looks in their general direction as he comes up. Pretty sure that's Junkrat though.
Advancing upward.
This is different. Soldier is obviously cheating. Alari took us some a little bit of a couple minutes of watching to figure it out. This guy is definitely more subtle.
Intercept that payload.
Typing right now. I wish the game showed match chat so you could figure out what's going on right now. Nice thing about text chat though is people get tilted and then they start doing stupid shit, which is good. Like doing dumb things they know they shouldn't. Like, it literally looked like he was going to come up for me, and then he didn't. I'm still in no. This is close. I'm pretty sure he's cheating, but I don't know. Like, his aim just now literally all over the fucking place. When it unlocks, it goes all over compared to when it's assisted. It goes absolutely everywhere.
Cloning module loaded. Prepare for duplication. Taking flight. Adaptive circuits engaged. For reset.
We're gonna report that. That's a close one. Warren Beast, how's your day going, dude? Lovely. Blizzard can figure out what pre-targeting is. I think they can. That I'm still not sure on. This guy. Oh, he's no. He's. What's his origin story? He went down. Oh, season 3. That's his origin story. He bought his gaming chair, guys, in season 3. Good for him. Good for him. He played a lot of games prior to season 3 too. Look at that. Look at that. He just needed to unleash his true gaming chair, guys. That's all. That's it. Once he got his gaming chair, it all changed. And then the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah. So, season 3. Me looking at ranks has absolutely nothing to do with why I report people. It's literally looking at someone's rank will not change whether or not I report them. I report people based on their behavior, not based on looking at their rank and going, oh, that guy's a GM, or oh, that guy's a silver. Nothing to do with that. Why I do look at rank, however, is because you can occasionally see origin stories. Origin stories are generally when people start cheating, or as I call it, where you can see, oh, hey, look, guys, this was a gold and silver, and then all of a sudden he became a master and GM. Out of nowhere. And lo and behold, either the guy bought his gaming chair or he bought someone else's account, which is what this is. He bought someone else's account in season 3. Cheaters will oftentimes buy accounts and just name change them, which you can buy all sorts of accounts if you want to. If you get banned. So that might not even be the original guy's account. I gotta take a piss, guys. I will be right back. We'll play some more. Once again. Alrighty. It'll happen. It's not super uncommon. I've had some really, I don't know what you call them, not audacious, hardy cheaters, I guess you could say. People that basically you think we're going to get banned because they're very obvious and then they don't. And I had people like that I kept running into. Like, they aren't super common, but like occasionally, like maybe 1 in like 30 people, like I'd report, I'd just see again, over and over again. What I started doing for people like that is I put them on block, so you know if they are actually someone you've seen before. And what I found out is people actually would get banned, and then they just buy a new account and name it the same thing and play exactly the same way. So they would buy a new account with a new name. They buy a new account with a new name, and then just name change it to their old name after they get banned as a cheater. That's yeah, tenacious. That's a good word for it. Tenacious cheaters. Because they know they don't really, I think the automated banning system in this game isn't really all that great. Except for the really, really bad cheating. It's mainly manual bans from what it seems like. After you report someone, eventually someone takes a look at it, maybe if they get enough reports, and then they ban someone. The cheaters just use the same names.
Forgot your parachute?
I stopped doing that once I figured it out, though. But up till that point, I just started reporting people for ban evasion, and then they get taken care of like immediately. Yeah. I just put in there that reported them before, put them on block, and person has the same name, plays the same way as someone I've reported before, and then they get banned. If they got banned before. Some people obviously are just may not be cheating or very subtle, or maybe I'm just full of shit. For everyone though, that's once I figured that out, that was a moment of pride, guys, when I figured out that people were doing that, and then I could actually just get them banned by reporting them for ban evasion. Not because obviously they just take my word for it, but they can probably just look at who I've reported in the past and then correlate it with the account and see if it's the same behavior. Good shit.
Kicked off? I don't think so. Where's your jetpack?
Happy Saturday, though, guys. Good, good, good.
Select your hero.
Strike from above.
You better keep up. This isn't a daycare.
Kids can surprise you.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
Greetings. 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Hello. Aerial positioning underway. Sniper detected. Enemy over here.
Fuck you, Mercy. Oh, I didn't make it out the window. There might have been glass there.
Returning to battle. Positioning. Greetings.
I got a really sour stomach right now for some reason. I mean, I ate a bunch of shit food today, so. I'm getting old, guys. Very sour stomach. Didn't even start till I went and used the bathroom. The fuck is that shit? I didn't even eat anything. I just had some water. And there's a revenge kill. Not have line of sight. That's a really weird one.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We're going to lose the lead soon. Right here.
Huh. After I dicked on that guy's face, all of a sudden he's turned on sicko mode, guys. Isn't that crazy? Ego and hubris is literally the origin story of every cheater everywhere. Except for the ones that stream for money. Because, well, that's money, right? Would you cheat if you got paid a hefty salary? You probably would. A lot of people would, once they realize that's actually basically a big portion of streaming. It's just your performance. Matter if you're, Doesn't even matter if you're good or not. Or, have a personality or not, excuse me. That flicks away, flicks are inorganic, pretty sure he's cheating. He wasn't at the beginning of the match. Once again, it's after I pooped on him when he came around the corner. You tapped him? No. Ego and hubris, guys. Oh, he's in deep. Yep. Surprise! That's a hit reg miss on the first one too. He shot me in the dick.
Making another approach.
Hit reg misses usually happen with people with low FPS and/or they're cheating. Seems to go hand in hand with cheating, but also low FPS. Cheats can have an impact on your FPS. So. Nice. Thanks for not going in the door to do that. Yep. Just accidentally locked on to, well, maybe not accidentally. Snap to it.
Shake it off.
That's not accidental. Yeah, this guy is 100% cheating now if you guys aren't picking that up. Ego and hubris. Called that shit. Ego and fucking hubris. Look at that. 18 limbs, 6,000 damage. Right after I fucked his face around the corner. Crazy, right? Shielded. I don't know why he didn't shield. Did he toggle off? He's not actually shooting me in the face. Also, Ashes that cheat love, absolutely love, fucking dynamiting you around corners, which is really fucking obnoxious. I think he toggled off. So he toggled on initially, got 5 bajillion kills, and toggled off a bit, or turned it down, one of the two. Line of sighting him. Tracer didn't line of sight him. Doesn't matter that you're a tiny model that literally does nothing. Not have another bubble. Okay. Just teleported into the wall. Oh! Gotta get rid of her. Oh. Good.
Returning to battle.
Use the diva as a shield. Buddy. There you go. Must have res it.
The robot has been secured.
And we got aimbot fuck just across the map with his turret. Oh, look at him. He's so subtle. Oh, making little U-shapes with his flicks. That's a skill you don't learn. Contradictory to actually flicking with muscle memory. You can just make little U-shapes and they just automatically go to the target. It's crazy. Yeah, you just go whoop, 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 whoop. You know, it literally doesn't even matter where you're aiming. It just automatically goes to the target out of nowhere for some strange reason. Crazy muscle memory. Flicks are almost exclusively linear. Obviously, you can have the weird ones in there.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
How are you alive? God. Right. Dude, all three of those guys would have been dead if we got the invulnerability shield. Yeah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And you throw a healthy dose of wiggling in there too. My favorite ones are the people that wiggle and they're super accurate. Oh, it disappeared! No, that would have killed her! The only reason I took that was because the shield was there. Like, I tried to get the corner in there, which it did get in there. It's just, it disappeared right when I started. Here, you toggled off. You toggled off, bitch. She might be toggled off. So cheaters will toggle off in like the last 30 seconds of a match. I think it has something to do with the anti-cheat checking. Not always, but sometimes. And that means you have a chance of actually winning. They'll usually toggle back on though if you start pushing and actually do well though. He's literally just trying to lust after me right now. She's fucking missing! Like 2/3 of her shots are missing now. Oh yeah. Apparently our healers stopped healing us though. Good. Oh, buddy.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Oh, nope, she went back on. He's back on, guys. Yep. Risk it for the biscuit. Last one. Gotta get in there. Alright. Extremely obvious aimbot. Alright. Is this guy? Yeah, that guy can go get banned. Fuck that guy. Like, holy shit. He went from hitting partial, like, and semi-normal Ash to literally hitting every fucking chat. That's like, holy fucking shit, dude. That didn't even make sense. Yep. Next game. Next game, guys. Next game.
Keep in sight. I have an in and out individual strike is charging.
Oh, wait, my FPS looks better. I don't know what the fuck was happening earlier tonight when we were playing. My FPS was absolute shit. And it felt like shit. I don't understand. Just changed, relaunched the game, it works fine.
Affirmative. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Also, by the way, well, a lot of cheaters will toggle off in like the last 30 seconds of the match. They'll also wait to toggle on for like 30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds at the beginning. Get her? I did. There's stairs that go up the side now? Did I see that right? Then too deep. And there's the headshot. Reg misses.
They're taking the objective.
All systems nominal.
Helden sterben nicht.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, fuck that. Not down you, soldier. I'll use my useless ult on you. Pretty sure we maybe wouldn't have died there, but also didn't want to risk it. I don't know if I got him. I did. I love when people get super cocky and like charge right into your shots. Oh. Exactly what you want to see. That's not where we want to be. But pretend it doesn't exist.
Over here. Group up, press the attack. Enemy here.
Here's the echo. Why would you do that? No idea.
Airspace is closed. Greetings.
Hello there.
60 seconds. On the move.
That's my favorite. He could have ran away. He could have line of sighted. He thought he's a big bad tank and he can tank that shit. I don't think a lot of people know how much damage Pharah's ult actually does. It's like 4,800 damage. It's insane. You can kill pretty much anything if people stand in it. Gotta get me good. We see an origin story. I love cheater origin stories. We got them good on the outside there and routed their mercy. Sounds like an origin story for me. We had some pretty good heals too, I think, from the Mercy. What's that you said the other game? I don't know, what did they say? See. Okay, well, give the cat a pet, and we'll give both the healers pets. Pretty good. We haven't had a lot of good games here tonight, guys. Lots of fucking cheating. Lots of absurd cheating tonight. Accurate than that. Got some nice body shots in that match too.
Strike from above. Double picked off. Heat check confirmed. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double kill.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah. Shambali. Shambali. Oh yeah.
Strike from above.
By the way, having turned down the brightness on my monitor, it definitely seems to have helped. This is an FYI. In terms of eye fatigue I was getting from my ULMB, definitely helped.
Not skill, is the sign of a mature warrior.
Yes. Thanks. I am empowered.
3, 2, 1.
Increasing altitude.
Winners, stay on the payload.
Okay.
Concussive out.
Go around the side. Get a different angle here.
I will not waste this opportunity. Up and
Oh! Working on it.
over here.
He's still in no, that's not Bastion. That's fucking Baga. That's not Bastion. I was like, he's still in turret form? What the fuck? No. That was Maga. That's not what we want to see. God. Wait, did she have... No, she was on fire, wasn't she? And I blew myself up on my ult. Slightly too close. Already moved back. How'd I miss that? I flipped the wrong way, guys. Intrusive thoughts won.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I see one. You need this. Leave your strength, Sergeant. Yes. On a target. I'm ultimate.
Buddy, you want me? Probably shouldn't have alerted him I'm over here. Killed all of them. Good. With the deflect from the... He deflected the Bastion and the Maga and killed both of them. Dude.
Positioning. Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. Just rains from above.
He's peeked me. Not you, you're fat.
Check confirmed.
Cool. And very accurate McCree has appeared. Good. And very accurate BAP has appeared.
All systems nominal.
Uh-huh.
Nano boost administered.
Increasing altitude. System repair.
And piggy hook engage. Do it. Missed.
The skies await.
A Mao.
Aerial positioning underway.
Payload has stopped. Why?
Okay. Well, I guess he went in. Fucked up. Dude, I was in the middle of my shift. It was even on cooldown. Got him. That's what should have happened the first time, guys.
Yes, I don't want to talk about it. En route.
Yeah, I guess Mercy doesn't want to heal. He doesn't want no stinky Farah no more. I could use the rest of my HP. Thank you. Especially when these hit scan have become more accurate. Very wiggly. Huh. Yeah.
I don't stay down.
On this? No. Missed it. Come around for a hook. There we go. We got the line of sight. No! The fucking no! Oh no! Not the invulnerability! Dude, the timing on that. Oh no. Wow. Thank you, McCree, too.
We must unblock the payload.
Perfectly timed. Maybe Bat knew something I didn't. We needed heals. hyperextended to kill me too while the healers weren't looking at me. Not good.
Over there.
I don't stay down.
Yeah. Well, there are better games tonight. Take a look at McCree. His aim is extremely shaky and jiggly, but apparently it's very accurate. Eh? Even though our weapon isn't that high, our directs are pretty good, so. And it felt like my missiles were connecting properly. Although we didn't hit the Baptiste. I don't even understand this. Like, sometimes it'll feel like your missiles are spot on, like when you launch the client. Other times it feels like they're just janky and all over the place. I don't really understand it. I think it's this guy. Definitely looks like he's tracking me through walls. Some shots though. Firing at air. His aim is literally all over the fucking place. I don't understand how he hits anything. Bap was also very accurate. Yeah.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Game.
Let's get you all
Great angle there, by the way. That's where I was like, ah, really accurate BAP.
You're going to be in trouble if that
Okay. Not really anything super suspicious. The few spots that I saw didn't actually look like they're any more than that, so... Good.
From above. Taking clear. A clean kill. Repositioning. Heat check confirmed. Double. Justice served. Aerial positioning underway. Move. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Ready.
Select your hero.
Ah, Chinese names. Does in the finals? Find out. Cheating in the finals was definitely much worse in this game, so. And I thought cheating in Overwatch is bad. Yeah. Like, there's actually people rage cheating in the finals. And not, like, immediately getting banned.
The basketball courts later.
Sure. But I don't play without
Apparently something you don't see in Overwatch. Rage cheating in Overwatch, like, usually gets banned in, like, 20 hours. Like, 20-hour accounts. Pretty rare. We had one, like, a week ago. Maybe a couple days ago.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Greetings.
I saved my E. Good.
Taking the objective. Not on my one.
Enemy here. Up and away. Was the sun in your eyes?
Where's he go?
System repaired.
Where the Mercy went?
Aerial positioning. I see an enemy.
Okay, she just flew into my missile. Completely intentional, I mean.
Enemy over here. Over here.
Good. Good, good, good.
Shake it off.
Actually, not looking too hot, guys. Lots of spam shots.
Push them off the objective.
Enemy over here. Engaged.
Hi.
Yes.
Ah, Maga. Kinda sucks. Maga, I think, has gotten to the point where people won't even play him, not because he's bad, but because they kind of feel bad for playing him. I think is what's going on with Maga. Like, he's a very good hero. Don't get me wrong. Very good hero. You just almost never see him. At least in quick play.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude.
Don't let them take the point. I'm really feeling the heat.
And I couldn't E away. That's really fucking weird looking. I'm pretty sure our friend here is cheating.
Always more to learn.
The instant directional snap behind the wall. You know, doesn't seem overly accurate.
Score 1-0.
Enemy here.
Doing my back's fucking turned.
Reporting in. Get them away from the boys. Hey.
I require healing. Enemy over here. I don't think.
Really on my dick when I'm not paying attention. Fucking waiting for me to come through the doorway. Very possibly cheating.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude. Let the kitsune guide
actually just completely went to shit too. Okay.
I'm here. Excellent teamwork.
Eyes out.
Concussive out.
Off, dude. Literally, when I don't look at them, it's when they always charge at me when I don't look at them. Probably do it again here in a sec. Oh, we're gonna get rid of you. Now Mercy's gonna come to res. That's really weird. Probably should check for groups here.
Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out. Activating self-destruct sequence.
Literally 0 HP.
Done and dusted. Making another approach. Cassidy.
Y'all aiming for me for some reason.
All systems nominal. Up and away.
What's up?
Again.
Enemy here.
Over here.
Converge on the objective.
Really just fucking looking through me around the corners, guys. Let's check for group.
Advancing upward.
It looks like a 3-stack, killer, and DBP. Also, feels like when I did the thing just now, it actually helped. I'm not interested in actually being a... Away from targets too. Let's take a look at the echo.
Ready for battle.
Cheating. Guy is 100% cheating. lot to condense there. Let's take a look, since that was so fast. Let's take a look at the McCree now. Or the Genji. Who was not in a group. That guy was like... So the dead giveaway there was him just like literally just... Was it the McCree or the... I think it was a McCree. Just like watching him through the wall coming up to point of attacking him. Just like focused on them. Very straightforward cheating. Pre-aim on this guy. Aim again. Game again. Aim on me, pre-targeting on me. See me through the trellis, but pre-aim. Just got mech'd. Lovely.
The enemy's taking the objective.
Yeah. Don't know. The Echo was definitely cheating though. let's see. Actually, he's been... Oh, that's kind of shit. Kind of shit. Yep. Alright. Off we go again, guys. Good, good, good. Ah, missed.
Forgot your parachute? When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Slightly off.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah. Hey! It still feels off, guys. We'll see. It didn't at the end of the round. It did after I did the replay.
I know this place.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Attack commence. Escort the hero.
I see an enemy. And you help me.
Fuck, it's a widow.
Enemy here. Repositioning. Establishing area position.
Engaging thrusters.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Clear the way!
I see an enemy.
Eyes on target.
This airspace is closed.
Took fucking forever.
Positioning underway. Over there. Thank you. En route. Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Heroes never die.
Over there.
Engaged.
Yes. On the move. Enemy here. I will not waste this opportunity. The touch of the world.
Loading the payload. Over there.
Oh, the widow is there! No! By the way, our Mercy's pretty good.
Thank you.
I slept the target.
Repositioning.
Good. Tense. This strafe longer, I guess.
Always more to learn.
Oh, pretty good.
I am empowered.
They try to do his cheeky one-shots around corners, too, so we have to watch for that.
Continuing damage increase.
But, go. Got headshot. I think we got body shot by the Widow at the same time we got headshot by the Echo. Like a triple headshot, too. Possibly an aimbot now?
Let's show him some air power.
Yeah.
Over there. Over there.
Oh. So apparently my teammates forgot about me, but the enemy team didn't forget about me. Worst case scenario. This. Yeah, the ADS, guys. Widows become 80 strafe. Widows become 3,000% more accurate while they're in the air, so. Best case scenario is to literally wait out the pop shot.
Increasing altitude.
Fuck, is she's like double backed?
This round goes to me.
Nope. We got some revenge kills going on here. Good. Nope. I suspect we're gonna get more and more of this. Someone got pissy because their ego's hurt. Nope, and now we're just gonna get one tap by the fucking Widow because ego and hubris is the origin story of 99% of cheaters. Other 1% being content creators. Yep. Called that shit. So what is after P2? Yeah, this guy now just hits fucking headshots constantly. Let's wait. Full reaction time though. We gotta make sure she doesn't res. She wants to res. Dangle tech him. Widow's back up. Oh. It's a fucking headshots from this Widow now. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of fucking Widows. Inorganic snaps too. UNC shapes.
Shove them in a locker.
Over here. Enemy in the Zayak.
Okay. Well, bye, Anna.
I am empowered.
Find the Widow immediately.
Enemy over here. Taking off.
Not hitting all headshots anymore. Still very accurate though. Spent the revenge kills. Literally on the ground behind the healers, guys.
Making another approach.
This one for the med kit. By the way, apparently after rage hacking for what, like 3 kills, insta kills, 4 insta kills? Now they're back to normal accuracy. This guy isn't. This guy's also cheating at this point. Kind of looked like he toggled on partway into P2 as well. Yeah, pre-aim, pre-fire, based on movement behind walls. Good shit.
Heroes never die.
Good. And they're back to one tapping again. Doesn't matter how fast you move or difficulty. For hardcore cheating. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. All that shit. 100% cheating. So both these guys we're going to report. Pretty straightforward stuff. This guy toggled after P2 cap. Very straightforward. Okay, and then Echo also toggled after it's partway into the P2 push. Alright, and he was using the hacks for leading people through walls. And then this guy. That's like the most obvious rage hack I've ever seen. Oh, it's a 99-hour account. Called that shit. Yeah, so we didn't even check this. This is a burner account. Yeah. Burner account. We pissed off a cheater, guys. Ego and hubris is 100% the origin story of most cheaters. You shit on them, guys, and they have to get you back. He did that for like 4 kills on me, and like 8 on the entire team, where he just insta-killed us with headshots prior to going back to basically his accuracy earlier in the match. And then did it again at the end of the match. Yeah, super, super straightforward cheating. And then the other guy was definitely cheating as well. Not as obvious, though, because he wasn't just insta-giving you with headshots. He kept trying to do it, though. He kept trying to insta-kill me through, with, like, C9? What do you mean, C9? What a dumbass. He kept trying to insta-give me with Helix rockets. As you guys saw at the end, there was the most obvious version of that. And then I just tried to push anyways, just to see if you could get a pre-fire on him, which we did. Oh, yeah. Can't make this shit up. Ego and hubris, guys. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, they weren't, like, I don't know if they're cheating to begin with. They weren't, like, super horrible players. They're definitely cheating at the end, though. And I think, once again, it just goes to show you, like, you can't... I think they were legit to begin with, but then they definitely toggled on. Yeah, you don't get better when you get tilted, guys. That's not the way the game works. 99.99999% of people do not get better when they get tilted. It's not... You won't like me when I'm angry. That just sounds like something out of a fucking manga. You won't like me when I power up fully.
Going down.
Big Mac, how's your day going, dude? Well, I hope your parents use your name at least. I think you can actually change your name on Twitch, so... You just name change to Ginzo. Sounds like a blender, though, to be perfectly honest. Ginzomatic? Get it from an infomercial? You won't like me with my... Oh, my fucking shots were on. My shots were on. Even after they fucking toggled, they were still on. And that guy rage hacked, too. Like, rage toggled. Oh, that's beautiful. How we, like, walked all over his face and he couldn't fucking take it anymore. And just started insta-giving people. Crazy shit. Oh, hopefully that'll be a ban. It's not really a feel-good moment because there's only a 100-hour account, so... That's someone that survived in rank by doing that shit for 100 hours. Good. Well, hope you guys are having a good morning. Oh. Did we even watch a replay? I don't think we did we? This every time we watch a replay now. This might be my issue. I think the replay is kind of fucked with something in the game. You have to either restart or do that. You rage for 3 minutes and quit, that's when I go like 4 and 10. You mean you have 4 kills and 10 deaths? Yeah, you know, it's like being tilted, generally, it's kind of weird that it's become a meme. It used to mean when you get tilted, it was a bad thing, right? Now everyone knows how to channel their inner rage and become Super Saiyan. Or maybe they just push a button on their keyboard. I don't know, guys. Maybe all people are doing is hitting F4 and F8. I don't know. Just, you know, throwing that out there. Maybe when they get angry, they don't actually get better. They just pay $20 a month and then hit the F keys on their keyboard and risk getting their account banned. Maybe just spitballing here. Just spitballing. Maybe they don't get better. They just cheat. Yeah, everyone has a warm-up, right? Yeah, I mean, everyone has a warm-up period. I kind of actually loathe, like, the first game or two I have of the day, because it's usually when you do bad. That's just the way it goes, though. You don't really, not really much of a way around that. Oh. It's like honing your ability to control your emotions is part of doing better at games too. It's like not getting tilted when people fuck with you. It's also why, like, you can say what you want, but like trash talking in games is actually kind of psychological warfare, and it fucks with people. It can get them out of their zone, and they don't do as good. As it's like meta as in outside the game. Definitely a way you can play. Talking about, sometimes you'll see premates like jerking each other off. Have a widow or a get some nice fucking aggression. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. When my aim's on, guys, it is another fucking world. Why it's so aggravating when it's not. When I'm sitting on, like, I'm fucking shooting and my rockets aren't going where I'm aiming them, it's true. See some rage toggles. I want to see a fucking rage toggle Widow again. Headshot either. I don't know if her Mercy died or not. Dude, like, you get in that zone. Flow psychology, by the way, I like the kids have learned what flow is. Flow state is. Flow psychology has been around for like a decade, and I talked about it originally. You get in your flow, it works for any activity. You get in your flow, and it just increases your ability. Not only it makes it more fun, but it increases your ability to perform, like, exponentially. It literally is like, Ultra Instinct from, like Dragon Ball. It is very, very close to it. Flow state psychology is actually a thing. Got him. Kids know what it is, though. Oh, I was so behind that wall. Getting paid. I make money on Twitch and Kick and YouTube. Totally. I am taking a shitload of damage right now from the nuclear. Nice. Oh, buddy. I fucking feel on right now. Missed. Buddy, that really sucks.
Returning to battle.
I don't know if that was directed at my Mercy.
Over here.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. I see an enemy.
Nice! I just direct hit a fucking ulting Mercy twice in the air. Oh my god, I'll stroke my own dick. Look, we even got an unsmiley face. Butri? I'm gonna make that. What? Dead. Yep. Oh my god. My shots are still on, guys. Oh, the Mercies are having a bitch slap fight.
Affirmative, yes. Affirmative.
Have to give encouragement to our Mercy. Mercies, guys, Mercies are ruthless. It's literally fucking, when there's another Mercy, it's like fucking Highlander. Only one person can be Mercy, and they know it. Trying to eat a hook here in half a second. Or not. It's literally fucking Highlander, guys. We lost our Mercy for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah.
Heroes never die.
Doing so well, too. Oh. Dude. Like, you can literally fucking kill... Oh my god, I've never actually seen Mercy's BM before, like other players. That's incredible. Oh. That's not good. That's not good as well. And we have to. Uh-huh. Other way. What does it even mean? I don't even know what we're saying anymore. Also, I'm not going to call myself daughter. No, we'll get rid of the sustain. Also good heals. Did have a really good Mercy. What? The Zen? We aren't talking about the Zen. Fuck you, Zen. You stay out of... Actually, I think Zen actually kind of healed us for a little bit. Oh, that was good. I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty good match. Tank was pretty good, too. That was pretty good. Dude, my fucking shots felt on. That's so good. Oh my god. Like, getting that ability to do that every game? Like, we're up there like 50% accuracy for a while. Yeah, that's pretty good. And my directs felt really good, too. We fucking double-directed a Mercy that was ulting while AD's strafing in the air. Yeah, that's not something that's normal. That's not something I normally do. Also, phenomenal. Airtime percentage is really high. I don't know why. I think that has a lot to do with whether or not you have to take cover. You have to take cover. And it's no wonder that the match before that we had the rage cheater that like had like hard toggled on after I like shit on him, and the other guy that definitely toggled on as well. They think you're cheating and toggle too. Oh, that's good. That is fucking good. Ego and hubris, guys. Origin story of pretty much every cheater, except for the ones that stream, because they just make money off of it. Maybe it started as ego and hubris, and then just turned into who they are. Oh, buddy.
Strike from above. Double kill. On the move. My rockets are fuel. Double. Double.
Yep. Nice game. Bussin'. Bussin', guys. You like bussin'.
Strike from above. Good leadership makes all the difference. Hello.
Make sure you're ready. Who knows
Yes.
what we'll find out there.
Flying the friendly skies.
Negative. Hello. 5,
Affirmative.
3, 2,
I will not waste this round.
capture.
Yeah.
Hey,
Disrupting. Enemy here. The objective is
Right. I think we need to go after the healers. Let's do that. Dude, when did she fucking run out? And we just got double tapped in the face by the bet.
Let's show him some air power. Up and away. I need power.
Hey, buddy. And my Mercy left me. I could have queued him and killed him, by the way. I didn't, because I thought the Mercy was with me.
The skies await.
I'm in.
Area positioning underway.
Hello.
coming through.
I will not waste this opportunity. Position.
Oh, just got double tapped this up too long.
Always more to learn.
Nano
Positioning.
Incoming.
Take this.
Three in a row. Over here.
enemy here.
Oh, he just about insta-give me.
Making another approach.
Hostile spotted.
On the move.
Overtime.
Team, hold the point.
I will not waste. Aerial positioning underway.
Guys doing work. Huh?
And shooting. Rains from above.
Oh, we got pillared, so.
Score 1-0. Area denial.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Affirmative. Thanks for the assist. That's hard vacuum, baby. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Could be good. Keep line of sighting the McCree. Stayed for too long. He doesn't miss at all. Just actually missed. He misses, then he hits all of his shots. Let's go with that.
Tango in sight.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
Don't let them.
Green aim detaches. Here he's shooting.
Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this
I
opportunity.
killed her, by the way. GG invulnerability.
Heroes never die.
He already used his boosters on the mech.
I'm taking the point. Moving. Thanks for the assist.
Tango in sight.
God. Knew it was coming too.
It's go time.
Stuck! Oh my god, it's a corner. I got stuck in the corner, guys. I've literally almost never been in the hallway. Like the side area. God. Good. Platform.
Always more to learn. Increasing altitude.
Oh, I could have got it too. So I've seen him do that before. Nothing new.
I don't want to talk about it.
The guy originally tried to bait my ult. He knew I had an ult, and he tried to bait the ult with by pulling the guy, which is why I delayed it. And then he popped the tree on me anyways.
Score 1-1.
Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. He goes back and forth between basically hitting all of his shots and not hitting anything. Like, and there he wasn't hitting jack shit. But early in the match, he hits like all of his fucking shots, and we're getting 2 and 3 tapped. Actually, more 2 tapped constantly. If we're exposed, we get 2 tapped.
I've never lost.
Greetings. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart. Let's show him some air power.
Lost her mercy for some reason. Not exactly sure why.
Time to kick some tail.
Get dancer talking.
Aw. Hit reg misses.
The sky's away. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Moira by your side.
Good. Not exactly sure. Like, Mercy is like lose confidence like when they die like twice. Which is fucking weird. Like, we're doing really good with the Mercy. Well, I was doing really good with the Mercy. Which coincidentally meant that we're all doing really good with the Mercy. Now we're just getting jumped on, but we aren't getting healed either. Well, we're getting like subtle heals, I guess you could say. Like, we got some in there. Actually, no, we didn't. We just died.
Making another approach.
Oh. That.
Excellent teamwork.
literally not even doing anything. So, yeah. And he has monkey too. This guy's missing a shitload of shots now compared to earlier in the evening. He might even... Let's actually check groups real quick. Say it. So it looks like this guy's for sure cheating. We're gonna take a look at the soldier who was really fucking terrible. Up until like the last round. So they switched. Yeah, so this guy was soldier for a little bit. And he was really fucking terrible till the last... Wait, was he playing the last round? We'll have to look and see. This guy is 100% cheating. Okay, let's take a look at the other guy. I'm pretty sure... Who was playing McCree at the end? Was it the same guy? If it was the same guy, he's totally toggling on and off. At the end of the match, like, he missed like 4 shots on me when it's coming over to the point. Yeah, he was. Once again, I have no idea why this guy switched off Mercy. Like, fucking weird shit. It's like they self-destruct or something. I have no idea. Like, we're actually doing really well and competitively. And like, oh, well, we aren't doing as good in this round. I better switch off Mercy. And they do, and then we just lose harder. Like you literally could just look, like, the enemy team was still focusing me, continually still focusing me, and they thought the better idea there, despite how good we did in the first round, was to stop healing me completely and try and heal the tank or the team. No idea why. Just, like I said, it's like they fucking they just explode. I don't get it. When they switch off Mercy, like halfway through the match... They just stopped healing me. They wouldn't switch off Mercy. Yeah, I know they just stopped healing me. Still healing me there. We're still doing pretty good. Lots of pressure. We want to look at... So this guy did jack shit. That's where I got stuck in the corner.
Witness the flame of my soul.
Maybe not. He's like literally fucking hitting all of his shots. Like he's cheating.
Here they come. I'm with you.
Fast forward to when he's playing Soldier.
Then I better not be disappointed.
Kids also disappoint you.
One. Ready for battle.
What's up?
Nice cheating. He just pre-aimed the Doomfist through the wall. Fucking Kiriko. watching people through walls.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
Maps between characters. Try to shoot the Doomfist at the wall.
Feels like sunlight, huh?
Thanks. Touchy.
Accidentally shot at the Kiriko, tracking the Kiriko through the wall.
I don't understand your generation.
Game.
Thanks.
Watching me through the wall, watching Kiriko, he's definitely cheating. That was a soldier. All hacks there are enough, putting aside the magnetic aim. Next game. On Hanzo, it also kind of looked like he was cheating too, but projectile heroes are easier to hide, I guess you could say. Because you actually just natively miss. Next game, guys. Also, that. Yeah, I have no idea why Mercy swapped off at the end there. We didn't do as well. That doesn't mean like we still can't do as good. The weird thing is like a lot of people are really good at Mercy, and Mercy's a good hero. Putting aside being Healbot is just a good all-around hero, especially if she's played well. I guess people don't think so. I don't fucking understand. Like, we did extremely competitively that entire match with the Mercy, and then she just swapped off. One of the reasons Mercy needs to be nerfed. She's borderline unkillable too if she's good at flying. Although I don't think ours was. Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good.
Strike from above. Hello. Why not fire arrows that explode?
With enough skill and precision, explosives are unnecessary.
Ah, the world's best healers all at once. I can't wait. Lucios can be good. Frogger Lucios are not good. So people that watch Frogger and think they're Frogger, not good. They'll literally just wall ride around the map on speed boost and do absolutely no healing. And then think they're good because they get like a handful of limbs that kind of match the DPS. Are you even speed boost? Okay.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
We had sustain up till the point of No one. Gotta watch for the revenge kill. No. Our Sombra is also extremely accurate from the looks of it. Good.
Returning to battle. Up and away.
A testament to my skill.
Yeah.
I don't stay down.
Lost.
Yeah.
Flashpoint temple.
I see an enemy.
Really trying to point out the objective.
Increasing altitude.
Let vengeance consume you!
Yeah.
We're still redeploying, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Kiko.
On your horizon.
Here the Sombra's cheating, putting aside just the BM bullshit. See her aim stuttering while she's tracking me.
All systems nominal. En route. Aerial positioning underway. Protecting.
Those games, we had a fucking Lucio and a Zen.
I've got you. I knew I could count on you. On the move. Positioning.
Possibly cheating from the looks of it. Very certain the Sombra's cheating though.
Lost. Next flashpoint guarded.
Here and a half a second here.
Zenyatta is here. Harmony is within your grasp.
Up and away.
Lots of cheaters this night.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
I think this is no different now. Lost him. Got a Me Too man. We got soul ulted from the Sombra. Let's check for groups. Again, it's a level 1 account. 5 stack.
Stay down.
Good. All that shit, like immediately, like the revenge BM at the end there after I shot their teammate with an ult.
This round goes to me.
Yeah, like immediately called that shit. And cheaters that stick together. Not always though. It's actually, you think people would cheat in groups together more often than they do. At least from what it seems like. Gotta get the BM, pre-aim, pre-tracking. That's for sure cheating. Pretty sure we'll take a look at the Genji at the end of this. The Sombra is for sure cheating though. Which is... Alright. Okay. Take a look at the Genji. 5-stack, guys, with 2 cheaters in it. Good stuff. Might have been more cheaters, too. No idea, though. Cool. Game.
This is the end for you.
Game again. It doesn't look like it's a projectile aimbot. It looks like he's using a hit scan aimbot with projectiles. Magnetic hit scan with projectiles. Sometimes happens. See, like stuttering to my model. This guy's cheating. Let's see this guy. Guys, what level are they? Like, this is a level 1 endorsement, which usually means it's a burner account. The silver and gold. Oh, he became a GM in Season 4, guys. Good for this guy. Good for this guy. Turning over a new leaf in Season 4, guys. Just barely made it out of Diamond to Master. Good for him, though, with so much climbing in Season 4. He's like, hey, fuck it, I'm just going to go for it. And now he's a GM. That's the Sombra, by the way. This guy we can't tell. It's 100% cheating, though. And 2 more. Next game. We have a lot of really fucking obvious cheaters tonight, too. This isn't like the first one. We've had a lot of them tonight. And there's a lot of them. It's crazy. Like, normally, I think it has something to do with the proliferation of information during Christmas break, where everyone's over with their friends after Christmas, and they're telling about all this hot shit that they're doing, and it's leading to more people cheating. People are very social, especially gamers are very social, and they're willing to share their information with each other. And this is like the first weekend after basically Christmas is over, where, you know, if you're on Christmas break right now, you get to spend time with your friends and shit. It's the weekend, too. This game has worse problems on the weekend as far as cheating goes, where more people end up cheating because kids have off, obviously, and breaks on right now anyways. The last week was, like, there's always cheating in this game, don't get me wrong, but tonight we've had rage cheaters. We had one guy where we're shitting on him because I've been kind of, like, getting my aim dialed in. We had one game where we were shitting on them on a Widowmaker and an Echo, and the Echo toggled on, and then the Widow did after, like, we captured P2 on Gibraltar. and then insta-killed me 4 times with headshots, and then killed my teammates also like 4 times as well in addition to that. Then they went back to normal accuracy for basically the rest of the round until the end with the final push, and then toggled on and killed everyone again. On a 99-hour account, if I remember right. Yep. That was like an hour ago. Yeah, like we shit on the Widow like multiple times, and then all of a sudden he just insta-killed me over and over and over again. Last 3 games have been like that. Warning, like I said, this weekend's been especially bad for cheating. It's not so much your subtle cheaters either. It's like people that get ego bruised and they toggle on. That last game, I'm pretty sure, was a 5-man pre-made, and 2 of them were cheating. Might have been more too, but you can't tell when they're so over the top. There's nothing left for the rest of the teammates to actually do anything with. Nerf Widowmaker. It's not Widowmaker. Like, Widowmaker has always been like a one-shot hero, and she was never as oppressive as she is now. The reason she's so oppressive is because cheating has increased. People have been playing video games since time began. It's not anything new. They've been playing Counter-Strike, which is basically just Kovacs, since time began. It's only in the recent years in which he just insta-gives people, and people seem to think it's normal now, where they just die constantly over and over to everyone that's 100% accurate. We were playing the finals. I was talking about this. We're playing the finals, and finals doesn't have a kill cam. It doesn't have demos. There's like almost no way to like analyze the footage, right? And I was like, even if they add it, what are you gonna do? Like, you watch the streamers, and their fucking aim never leaves the chest box area. Like, what? At this point, who's cheating anymore? And I'm not saying that streamers are legit by any means. I'm just saying, like, it literally gets to the point where everyone's cheating. It's just, it's absurd. Cheating in the finals, by the way, is infinitely better, or infinitely worse in this game. Infinitely worse. There is all sorts of indie cheats available for that game. There's just forums chock full of people trying to sell them. Absurd amounts of cheaters. And that's not even like, we're talking about streamers. We aren't even talking about the rage cheaters. And there's actually rage cheaters. And we did encounter a rage cheater tonight, putting aside the Widowmaker. So, yeah. Shit. Like, I don't even know if Widowmaker needs nerfs. What needs to happen is anti-cheat. Good anti-cheat, and then see what happens. Cheating definitely ruins game balance, because you start balancing around that shit, right? You just think it's normal and you balance around it. Shit. Oh. Tough to tell. Anti-cheat in general is not something a single game company can tackle anymore. All the big names in the industry need to get together and start working on anti-cheat together, because cheating is an industry. It has game companies that literally make cheats for multiple games now. The skill sets are generally transferable, where you have a game company with a handful of people that make anti-cheat for the game, specific game, and that's it. Aim feels, well, regardless, my aim feels pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it feels great right now. But it doesn't fucking matter when you get insta-give over and over again, so yeah, there's like nothing you can do about it.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Speaking of which, one of the cheaters is in this game. Actually, there's multiple cheaters in this game. I'm sure we'll see Toggle on. I got shit in my eye too. That's not helpful.
Strike from above.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Obean's best cheater too. Toggled on, I think that was the guy that toggled on Soldier at the end of... No, actually he was playing Hanzo 2 and toggled on.
I hate to work on vacation.
He has a cute name. He can't cheat. I know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Huh. It's almost like that charge shot was meant for me. Up in the air outside their spawn, right as the gate opened. Weird, huh? Yeah? You just flicked me off screen? Good. His weapon was blocking my position. It was like a half second away from dying.
Always more to learn. Move on to the objective. We must defend.
What? Alright, what they'll do is wait for you to aim at them, then they'll wait, and they'll do it again. And they'll wait for you not to notice them, then they'll do it again. When people are using cheats, they'll do that shit. Cool. He was a knower. I think the damage, we would have been fine, but I think the damage from, the Life Weaver put it over. Feel alive.
I don't think so.
RNG lucky, guys.
I don't want to talk about it.
Thank you.
En route.
On here. Okay, where the fuck is their tank? Really go fucking do that objective. This guy's also cheating from the looks of it. Same double taps or double flicks when he fires, or when he snaps the targets as he's firing. Like does like a jiggle thing when he fires. Price. Yep, gonna get me good, McCree.
Enemy here.
Yeah. So, we got a new cheater. The Genji is someone that's cheating before, and I'm pretty sure the McCree is cheating. I think we'll take a look at the McCree in the replay.
Aerial positioning underway. Keep an eye out.
Good. Beam.
Shake it off.
Going here.
Oh yeah? He fucking hit me off screen. You gotta be fucking shitting me. There he is. And 2-tap. Targeted. Look, 3-tap. Good. Alright. So let's immediately report, that's the McCree. We're gonna take a look at the Genji, I suppose. I know the Genji's cheating, but we'll look to see what he's doing. Other level 1 account? Look guys, it's a golden plat. Good for him. When did he become amazing? Oh. No. Diamond? He's a fucking diamond that never misses. They're cheating this season? Could just be started cheating. Good for him. That's definitely not a diamond, guys. Especially one with 1,300 hours. Or AKA, he started cheating. Look at the Genji. Like I said, guys, pretty ridiculous day. Lots and lots of fucking cheating. Lots of hardcore cheating, too. Right here. See where he's looking? Notice how he can't see me? Ah, perfect. But it does a little jiggle right as he fires his shurikens. Not always, apparently. Distance-based? Might be distance-based. Hitbox on that guy's super fucking generous. I think it's distance-based. Huh. It's almost like he was just attacking me, and then all of a sudden it traded off. When I moved, it traded off with the guy in front of me, and he just kept attacking regardless. Even though he's clearly trying to kill me. Right there. This guy's definitely cheating. Just trying to figure out what he's doing. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration. Trades off, gets too close to these guys, and then all of a sudden he's no longer aiming at me.
No holding back.
Everyone else. Now he's trying to hit me again. Fire, pre-aim. Game to the wall. Pretty sure this is distance based. It's like maybe 20 feet away, I'd say. Yeah, birdie. Ready. Next game. And then that game, we went like 3 and 7 and couldn't land shots on anything because we got insta-gibbed by the 2-tap free and the Genji that apparently has some sort of ability aimbot mixed with a shuriken aimbot. Good. You can literally, at the end there, you can see the guy like watching the soldier come up the stairwell and he's just like tracking him through the wall. It doesn't matter how good your aim is, guys, if you instantly die. It's like the end all, it's a nuclear option of cheating is you just literally insta-kill people with basically the biggest weapon you can. One people are least likely to be able to react against, like hit scan, especially Widowmakers. Echo is almost as bad. Echoes, with people that cheat on echoes, they just literally sit on, what they'll do is like pre-aim you over a wall, like let's say you're on the other side of the wall, and they'll go up and then cooldown dump you over the top of the wall, and there's almost nothing you can do against it, and you'll instantly die before you can do anything. It's almost worse than Widows, because you can't really like line of sight it at all. Right on top of your dick, and then all the shots land and you're dead. Very fucking annoying. Shots feel on though. Shots feel great, guys. In all the shots. Does it matter though? No, not really.
I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? Taken down. Establishing aerial position. Move! Double kill. Double kill.
Good, good, good. Also really, really fucking long queues this morning. I don't know why. That's also making it fucking weird.
Repositioning. Taking off. Blasted.
Lost, buddy.
Perfect hit. Double.
Well, at the very least, like, the games feel great. As far as, like, relatively, as far as, like, accuracy of my aim goes. Consistency of aim. Let's go with that. Not talking about personally, like, just my input, my raw media input to the computer. Feels pretty good right now. It always does in the morning for some reason.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Oh, yeah. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, regardless. How your games are going. Good. Next game. Also, irregardless, I appreciate people keeping chat alive. It's good stuff. Lurkers are like all over. Lurkers are the lifeblood of streaming in general, but
Strike from above.
I like seeing talking.
You might be able to beat me in basketball, but how about a couple of rounds of bowling?
So, you want me to beat you at every sport then?
Ooh, if I come, can we play with bumpers?
I am empowered. Yes. 4. Appreciated. Press the attack.
You got a role playing Mercy. Good.
Enhancing your strength.
You know they must. That's something. Maybe that is 7.
Dispersing.
Okay.
Thanks for the assist.
That's not good. I'm gonna double back. Fucking Christ. Everything I'm attacking, guys, instantly gets healed and gets protected by everyone else on their team. Also, that looks kind of weird. We'll see.
Okay, my head's in the game.
That looks like a bone mesh again. Swear to God, Blizzard, if you're like using me for your fucking anti-cheat like Overwatch, only I get like none of the accolades for doing so, that would just like piss me off to no end.
Enemy over here, on the move. I need healing. I am empowered. Increasing altitude. I see an enemy. Blasted.
Hey, buddy. You should totally come over here. No, please. Tank too deep. I feel like some sort of fucking automated dash for Tracer, like right as you're about to fire at her, it just goes off. I swear there is. Holy fucking shit, that just saved him. And then Reinhardt comes through swinging. Nice. Mercy stopped healing me. Why? Why, Mercy? I wasn't gonna kill us. Why did you stop healing me, Mercy? Why would you do that?
I don't stay down.
Thank you kindly.
By the way, the invulnerability field on the bat, like, literally saved his last hit. He was about to, like, die. Literally was about to die with one last shot, and that field went down right as it hit. Literally just saved him. Like, shit like that, I swear to God, it feels like it's fucking automated. Right as your shot's about to hit, it just stops working. Uh-huh. Oh, by the way, we reported this guy before for cheating. Yeah? Oh, good for him. He's flicking away from targets, too. Buddy. Very annoying to deal with, by the way. Well, it was pretty good, and then all of a sudden, McCree's hitting all of his shots and killing everyone. Weird, huh? I guess that, Rage enabled him, as it does everyone. Oh, buddy. If only Mercy stayed with us.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Affirmative. Thanks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Mercy's angry she died, apparently.
Thanks for the assist. Establishing aerial position.
Let's give them their medicine.
And you tap. Literally every time I fire, guys. Fuck, that literally just two taps you. That's definitely cheating. You can literally see him, like, flick away from the target. The fuck is that shit? Like, he accelerates away from the target after he fires. Fuck does that? No one does that. It's not actually an aiming style. You don't flick away from targets to hit them. Guess we're just gonna ignore the Tracer. Run away. Oh. Okay. Huh? You see it? Like, literally was right as I fired a rocket down into her, she dashed. I'm pretty sure that's automated. That's the only way. She's done that so many times where it's literally just hit him. And then she just dashes away. There's no fucking way that the Tracer just automatically dashes when a missile's like just immediately on the way to her for a direct hit. Okay, dude. Not sure what that was. Dead. I do.
I see an enemy.
Yep.
Aerial positioning.
Oh my god. M2 on this guy. So both the DPS are cheating.
Making another approach.
I don't know what kind of aimbot the Tracer has. I think it's a bone mesh though, like I mentioned earlier. Report the soldier right away. When do you swap? Play cheating on Sojourn is on McCree. Take a look at the Tracer. I've seen that before, and there is no possible way, especially when I add delay. Like I'll actually stagger my missiles, so it's not just purely just like with the refire rate. There's no fucking way. Oops. There's no fucking way that you can do that because it's too fast for it to be based on the sound of the missile coming out. Like the dash happens the moment I fire. And she's not even paying attention to me. I'm pretty sure it is automated. Definitely a bone mesh. Aim again. Anna, Reinhardt, Free, definitely has a wall hack. Free aim again. Really just watching people through walls, trying to shoot them through walls on occasion. Still watching him through walls. Doesn't even bother rotating his camera. Aim again. Game. Although it's a corridor. Still pre-aim. Aim again. Just firing, waiting for his aimbot to lock on. Still firing, waiting for his aimbot to lock on. Just watching through walls. Let's fast forward. Maybe we can get something juicier here. Really need it. Like, he doesn't... If you notice, he's not even using, like, his dash charges, like, at all. It's just the moment something fires. This the last one was manual. It's the moment something fires. Parallel linear acceleration. Watching people through walls again. Holy fuck, guys. The matches this morning are insane in terms of cheating. Did he go Symmetra at the last? No, that was at the beginning of the match. Alright. Endorsement 1. It's basically a burner account. Cheater with a burner account. It might even be an account that was leveled by a cheat company and just basically given to someone when they started cheating. But it's endorsement 1s because it's not played on, normally played on. Just stares at walls a lot, you know. Spent the majority of the match looking at walls rather than actually looking at players. Good for him. Actually, I wouldn't say it was like half. It was like half, let's be honest, guys. Alright, well, there's that. Hope it was good for you guys, too. Oh, he had also had automated dodge. Oh, no. I should have included that. That was actually kind of important. Basically, because I've only seen a handful of tracers with that. Doge?
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Right. Nice game. Very annoying, by the way, dealing with that shit. Very, very fucking annoying. It's basically, it'll use a dash on every single one of your missiles. Effectively makes them invulnerable. Not really, but very close to it.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Yes.
Thanks, guys.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Negative.
Good? Good, good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. If it must be done.
Huh? That's not what we want to do. Launch me through the fucking wall. Jesus fucking Christ. Another one. Got health bars on me.
Okay, my
Good.
head's in the game. Repositioning. I've got you covered.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Your end is within my reach.
Want to risk that KD. Notice how this guy seems to be taking pot shots, blind pot shots there. You remember we talked about cheating echoes and how they will literally just take cooldown pot shots at you in order to basically kill you before you can respond to them. Yeah, or they'll just dump their cooldowns on you around corners and shit. Very difficult to deal with. Very annoying. Okay. Very, very difficult to deal with. Guy's cheating. Unrelated to his accuracy earlier. Yeah, that is definitely basically a hardlock aimbot. Like I said, one of the most annoying things to deal with is... How is he alive? Okay. I don't know about the McCree yet. McCree is extremely accurate.
Taking off. Adaptive circuit engaged. Soldier 76. Surrender. I will.
This is like a fucking shit show, guys. This almost feels like fucking playing the finals where just everyone's cheating. This is incredible. What's going on here? It also looks like the tank's cheating.
I don't stay down.
What the fuck? What is going on? I mean, I guess it's the weekend, or not the weekend, it's holidays. So, like, customer service staff, or the people they have manning, like, the anti-cheat desks, are probably... they're probably on their handful of days off right now. What the fuck? Literally feeling like the finals, guys. Getting 2 to 3 per game now. I think we had like one game tonight where we didn't report anyone. Okay. Not miss. Like one shot. Aim at Z height. This guy's cheating as well. Definitely cheating. You can see his aim up to where I was coming around the corner. That's Z height. Z height is your height, just general height on players through walls. There's no vertical audio in the game, which means you cannot figure out what height people are at. It doesn't matter how good your ears are. It doesn't work. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Zenyatta.
Yeah? No, you fucked off, Mercy? Yeah. Line of sighting. Basically locked down, they'll just try and shoot you through walls, so. Jesus fucking Christ. Hi. Yep. Holy fucking shit. Looked away and hit me. Good.
I don't stay down. Increasing altitude.
Make sure the Mercy doesn't res. What she's trying to do. Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna try and cooldown dump. Dodge all this shit. Yeah, told you. I'm not even looking at him, I just know the moment you hear that sound, he's coming over the top of the edge to shoot me with fucking all of his cooldowns at the same time. It's predictable, because they're cheating. They all do the same shit. Ah, good. Let's check for a group. Let's see if these guys are in a group together. Group. Just randos.
Returning to battle.
One of the things, by the way, you will actually see, which is super fucking annoying, by the way. Oh, is he toggled off? He's actually missing shots. He's missing shots, guys. Holy shit! Last minute! Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that guy is 2 and 3 tapping me the entire game, guys. Last minute of the game, like I mentioned this before, people when they cheat, they toggle off from like the last minute to 30 seconds of the game. It's something to do with anti-cheat. Not always, but usually. Now he's hitting shots at me again. He missed like 5 successive shots at me. Yeah, good shit. Now he's hitting all of his shots again. Holy fucking shit. We're gonna take a look at the tank too. The tank also looks sus. That's incredible. You can't make this shit up. Right. Let's report this guy immediately, which is this guy.
Time for the reckoning.
Okay. Holy fucking. Oh, and then this guy toggled as well on Echo. Very obviously. Typical Echo cheater. We've talked about that maybe a couple times tonight. I mean, we even had an example of a guy doing it. Straightforward shit. Very hard to deal with. He wasn't very good though, like at all. Let's take a look at the Junker Queen. Dude, tonight has been fucking horrible for cheating. Jesus Christ, guys. What the fuck is even going on here? Crazy. The amount of cheating this weekend is absurd. There must be like one person at the anti-cheat desk. Watching people through walls, nothing about that. This night, by the way, despite the fact like we're doing, like our aim is spot on, like it's just, how do you deal with the McCree that it's like a Widowmaker that one-shots you. How do you deal with the McCree that two-taps you? Just every single time they see you, they don't miss any shots. Same shit as Widowmaker that one-taps you constantly. Body, chest, or body eyes, body eyes. The kicker, by the way, to that McCree was literally pointing out that he toggled off in the last minute of that match. He couldn't hit shit, and then immediately toggled back on and started hitting all of his shots again. Unbelievable. Crazy shit. Like, didn't miss, like, since the beginning, I was like a minute into the match, didn't miss, like, a single fucking shot on me, like, maybe one. I don't even know how long Blizzard's on vacation for. Probably after, maybe next week they'll come back. Oh, buddy. Pretty sure he's cheating. Notice how many headshots he's getting? It's because it's basically aligned, vertically aligned with his chest. Since it's like a star pattern on Junker Queen, it's very easy to hit headshots over and over again if you're vertically aligned. Same thing happens on Reaper. Aimbots, you'll notice an extremely large amount of headshots, despite them not really aiming for head at all. That's when I pointed out he toggled off. I knew it because he missed like 2 shots in a row, and because he hits every single shot this match, I knew that we had an opportunity to kill him, and we did. Unbelievable. Great shit. But all I did was just take a hunch and just went in on it, and immediately just got rewarded for it. It's crazy. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Missing a lot of shots now, though. Hitting them all again. Aim. Yeah, parallel linear velocity acceleration. This guy's cheating. Crazy day, guys. Crazy amount of cheaters today. Absurd. Idea what these guys are? Private. Why is this annoying? I said 2 things that entire match, guys. That is a 2 things. One of which was lol, and the other one is you toggle off. I can't make it up. I really can't. I can't make this stuff up, guys. This is yeah, break weekend apparently is something else. Shit. Spicy. Nope.
Mind the gap. Double, you are attacking the skies. Up and away. Going down.
Good.
Prepare your defenses.
Ready.
Strike from above.
Kind of weird considering we just got out of a game and like we literally watched like a replay for like 20 minutes. I believe the Miz guy was from a game earlier. Last game we're just in.
Watch your flanks. They might try something. Konnichiwa. Hello.
Affirmative. Flying the friendly skies.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Hello.
5, 4,
Over here.
3, 2, 1.
Attaching aim position.
Stop the payload.
Let us hold that payload.
Excellent teamwork.
And a headshot.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
That was a very delayed shot at me behind the wall. Guess we're gonna try and tree tech her.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. You take a lot of damage, huh? I look after my own.
Oh. That's not good.
Yes. Hey there.
Much better. Up
Thank
and
you.
away.
Come to me for heals.
En route. Arigato.
Dayon, can we see if we can make someone toggle and insta-kill us constantly? Like walk into your missiles. Think we can get the Widow to toggle on? Let's see. You know you want to. You know you want to, Widow. You know you want to. Can't wait till you headshot me 4 different times in a row.
On the move.
Enemy here. Understood.
I ain't gonna waste it. No, we're gonna get rid of her so that she didn't get her tank back. I'll do that. First thing we can do is let her remech. Now she's on a respawn timer with me, and she's a tank and dead.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Hi. Repositioning.
Oh my god. I think she headshot me too. What the fuck? No, she just like put 5 SMG bullets into my brain all at the same time. Okay.
Into the iris.
Apply pressure to the healers. Finish the game. Yep. Uh-huh. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Oh, hold you guys. Or we won the game. Healer was actually pretty good. Tank was pretty good. We did actually get heals from the Zen. Zen heals are pretty, you know, whatever, right? But he tried. He tried. Actually, it saved us at 1.2 when we were on the sign. So, as it turns out, no, we did not get Widowmaker to rage toggle and kill us over and over and over again like the earlier match. It's like every game. Every game tonight, guys. Seems like first one, like, there's some weird shit going on with the Widowmaker at the end there, but other than that, like, first game of the night where it hasn't felt like we literally just have people blatantly cheating in our game. Especially 2 to 3 people cheating in our game. Absurd. Well, no, we had another game earlier tonight where I didn't report anyone. I saw shit going on today. It's the weekend. It is holiday weekend. Blizzard has off, I guess. My guess is help desk is overloaded. Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
I like this place. It's contemplative.
Contemplative. I don't even know what the...
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Affirmative. Hello. Flying the friendly skies.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Up and away.
Hustle up.
Thanks for the assist. Excellent teamwork.
The objective is now.
Fuck is looking for the healers. Oh, not poo-poo tree. No! No! Oh my god, the timing! No fucking way. Dude, you gotta be, like, that was... Yeah, he wins the RNG.
Yes.
Increasing altitude.
I knew I could come.
And we got some headshots. We got Nalari that does not miss me. That holds true.
Returning to battle.
Doesn't seem like a big deal, but what you'll notice when shooting the slots, is there's a lot of people that can't shoot back through them. Not good. Could have went for the tank. Just gutted. Ah, yes. We will just bide time. Started shooting the turret too late. Missed a lot of line of sight on there, guys, or directs. Lost her Percy too, apparently.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Got her. Dude, the fucking Alari does not fucking miss. He just fucking deflected a missile into my body that blew up on him and killed him. Nice. That's a something, guys. Can you guys see? Can you guys understand why Pharah is the origin story of a lot of cheaters in Overwatch? No way, right? Or they just have enough of your shenanigans, especially with the Mercy heal bot, by the way.
Victory is close, but don't go easy on them.
Lucio? Must have had a sim. Get him? Maybe not. You guys didn't know you can actually shoot around the Genji deflect? You can shoot around the Genji deflect and hit the Genji. Genji is now an Echo. Dude, these guys have a fucking bone to pick with me. Holy shit. I knew they're like, they're literally, every single person in there was saving their cooldown for my Q. Every single person in there was saving cooldowns for my Q. Holy shit, guys. Dear God.
Issuing an alert.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Very annoying.
Repositioning. I am power.
Enough an angle.
Let them up. Like new again.
Yeah.
Round 2. Justice reigns from above.
Oh.
Follow my lead. I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
Thanks for the assist. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Hello. Last chance. Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
Lost her mercy. That also looks like an aimbot. Good.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Off, soldier.
I knew I could count on it.
And it's fucking Baptiste that does not miss again. Also very weird looking. Looks like he's cheating as well now. Holy shit. Yeah. Remember what we mentioned, talked about the origin story of cheaters, guys? Yeah. So it looks like the soldier's cheating, it looks like the BAP's cheating, and also the Echo. I'm not sure about the Echo, though. Not fucking miss. Huh. Fucking guy. That guy. Fuck off. Fuck out of here.
Excellent teamwork.
Uh-huh. I think he seems to be able to do is try to kill me. So maybe we'll just maximize that just by just not even fucking attacking him until he charges at me. Oh. Yeah, pretty sure that's an aimbot.
Okay, my head's in the game.
You perfectly led at all points. Alright, so Soldier is cheating, it looks like the Echo is cheating, they toggle down halfway into the game. As well as... What? You talking about me? Yeah. Okay, dude. What a dumb shit. That was a tank. That was a tank? Perseo's also pretty good, by the way. Which was... Yeah. Apparently butthurt that we out DPS'd him, by the way. By a significant margin, by the way. Oh, 5 barrages and only 1 kill. Yeah, that's what happens when literally the entire fucking team is trying to stop you from killing them. Unbelievable. Okay. So, very certain the Soldier's cheating. The Echo is probably cheating. It looks like BAP is cheating. Unbelievable. It didn't start out that way, by the way. It's after, like, Season 2 where they get their asses creamed. Not Season 2, Round 2. But pretty sure it's a bone mesh. Yeah. Watching the Mercy through the wall. This guy's cheating. Take a look at BAP now. BAP also seems like he started cheating in round 2.
Ready for battle.
Crazy shit, guys. The amount of people that will literally toggle on in the middle of the match. Just accidentally snapped the Mercy. Game vibrates too. He's cheating. A burner account. Okay. Endorsement 1. Formerly, oh, yes, gold and plat. But in season 2, they fixed all that with their gaming chair. Okay, let's take a look at Echo now. Echo I'm not sure on. It's pretty sure on Soldier and BAP. Echo's just a pain in the ass to shoot.
Ready for battle.
Guy. Possibly magnetic. Cracking through walls. Trying to shoot people through walls. Cracking people through walls. Stone dumping. Cracking through walls. Pre-aimed the Kiriko just now. Tried to insta-kill the Kiriko that was low on health because he knew she was low on health. Yeah, so these guys are all obviously cheating. Some people we have to watch like the entire 10 minutes, which is boring as fuck, by the way. These guys are definitely like displaying really obvious cheating. Yeah. Guy. Also a pain in the ass to try and fucking hit in the air. Unrelated. Was formerly a diamond. And, oh, diamond plat. I'm sorry, excuse me. Now a master / GM. Good for him. Congratulations. Next game. Oh, buddy. Some of these games got, like, the game fucking started out in a completely different way, and lo and behold, 3 people toggle on. There's not much you can do against that. Doesn't really, yeah. They all start, like, all 3 toggled on at the same time. It makes you wonder if they're in a group, but, like, the weird thing is, like, you actually look for it, and, like, most of the time they aren't in groups, which is the weirdest thing. It's like somehow they know each other toggle on, or they all just reach kind of, like, the same shit point where they can't take it anymore. Like, they have a mental break point, and everyone has kind of the same mental break point, or most people do. They all start cheating at the same time. Weird. Tonight's games, guys, have been wild for cheating. I have not seen this much cheating in Overwatch in a long time. Like I said, I think it's a combination of Blizzard's staff being off. There was one really blatant cheater last week too. That was literally just like instant snap hard locking to people. Not like maybe this guy's cheating, maybe he's not. Like he literally just rage cheating. And he was in the game for like fucking like I don't know, like all night, an entire day. People, I guess, on vacation, VKK. And Blizzard's off right now makes the perfect storm, and it's the weekend. Perfect storm for cheating. Crazy. Upside, my aim feels great right now, so. Pretty good.
Rocket hits them in the face. Swish. Double kill.
Pretty good right now. Dude, we are like, what, like 4 for 4 for rage toggles? Or like just getting people to toggle on in the middle of our game? Crazy, like just starting out dominating people and then all of a sudden they toggle on. Oh, like almost all of our games tonight have been losses too. Like, let's see if we can, no, too late. Please be defense. Oh no. So Junkertown is where you get shitloads of people that sit on top of water towers with their aimbot and insta-kill everyone, which is good fun.
Strike from above. Watch your flanks. They might try something. Good leadership makes all the difference.
So, in the unfortunate event, we're going to end up with the Widow on top of the water tower that's going to insta-kill us for this entire match, so we'll see. Oh, you can sit over there. Free? Oh. Very accurate Alari. Oh, what was the match with the cheating Alari in it? Is that last match? Okay. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Targeting engage this enemy.
Tap. 3, 2. Bridge miss. 3 tap.
They outnumber us. Watch out.
Making another approach.
Think we're gonna get first point, guys? Let's find out. Tap. Aim. Looked away. Super shaky aim. This guy's cheating.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
And had it wasn't even the diva. Yeah. Fucking casually watching people through walls. Good for him. Unbelievable, guys. The games this weekend absurd. Also bad time to third time to but no. Peekaboo! Tee, I know where you are. I'm gonna get you good, Mr. fucking Farrah. Oh my god. Nice flick off screen. Great. Great stuff. Yeah, so we aren't getting first point unless these guys toggle off. There's no way we're gonna get off. McCree is hard cheating. I don't know about the Hanzo. And Laurie also seems like she doesn't miss, so this is pretty much over. Yeah. Not miss at all either. Good for him.
Thanks for the upload.
Might as well. I think we're just going to dive in over and over and over again. Because we can't actually form a line. This guy's looking at me through walls, too. He's also looking at my teammate through walls. Yeah. Okay, I think we're just going to report... Like, we gotta fucking industrialize this shit. We're just going to report the diva. At the timestamp where he's staring at people through walls. I'm not even going to bother looking for footage for him. Laurie also, I'm pretty sure, is cheating. Let's check for squad. By the way, like, the people we're playing with aren't like fucking top 500. This isn't like a top 500 lobby or something. Really don't fucking care. There we go. Gives a shit, dude. I don't know what, like, maybe we're being put in cheat lobbies? Like, did I get flagged or something? Get 2-tapped by the cheating McCree. I like the hard cheating McCree. Yeah. Unbelievable. What the fuck is going on this weekend? Ran me through the fucking wall. Oh, linear acceleration velocity, too. Alright. We're gonna report the burner account. Yeah, it's a burner account. Notches. I'm not going to bother looking at the diva footage. It didn't look really like that much like she had an aimbot, but I'm not going to spend time analyzing it because this is just a waste of my time at this point. This is ridiculous. We're going to take a look at when she was wall looking at us through the fucking building. We're going to report that. Third. Pretty sure she has a magnetic aimbot looking at this now. But it has like a weird rubber bandy effect between the players. And 30. Is absurd. The fuck? It's like we're three. Alright, let's take a look at Alari. There's like 3 people. Like normally it's like 1 to 3 maybe, and 3 is like being a high end. This is insane. Clicking away. No real reason. Like you can tell it's a flick away. It's not like a normal return. Because he accelerates away from the flick, and that's not normal. That's not how people flick. Don't flick away from targets, because there's no reason to do so. Flick.
Group up with me.
Aim. Game revealed. Yes. Guy's aim is legitimately all over the place. Looks like it's just automatically snapping between targets. Watching people through build. This is like the most bland fucking wall hacks. Like, how do people like? This is not the way you play the game. This is not where people like. Oh, you know, like this is where they come from, right? They come from over here, or maybe on that side. This guy is literally fucking watching the building with everyone behind it. Like that's This is his thing, is he's watching the building because people are behind it because he has a fucking wall hack. What the fuck is this shit? Like, literally just watching people. He's, like, literally snapping between them, too. Watching him through the wall. Not even trying to get an angle, because you don't need an angle when you're cheating. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Like he flicks over the top of the character, causing him to miss. Where it otherwise would be on. Watching people through the walls again. Tried to shoot the Maga through the wall. He's watching him through the wall, although there's slats there. Buddy. Other. Okay. Diamond and gold? Oh my god, he's come so far, but in the end, is it even gonna matter? Yeah, good for him. Pretty sure season 3. Not play a significantly small number of games in season 1 either, by the way. Yeah. Christ, oh my god. Can I even stomach another game at this point, guys? Like, there's no way we're gonna get a good game. There's absolutely no way. This is out of control. This is absolutely out of control. Fucking Q. Oh god.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Kill.
Strike from above.
Season's greetings. Let's get this done.
Yeah. Heard. I think this is the single most cheaters I've seen in this game. In a single day.
Knowledge is its own
Hello.
reward.
Yes. Affirmative.
Right. This is to my liking. Don't make sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Taking to the air.
Like, people get like a fucking subscription service to cheating? Maybe they got cheats for Christmas, guys. Is that what kids ask for nowadays? Can I have a gift card so I can order cheats from this website? Okay, Timmy. It's just cheats anyways. The parents probably wouldn't care. At least there's some leg time with that guy. so far.
Shove them in a locker.
I have taken the bait.
Not good. Just stay with tank or with the healer.
All systems nominal.
Surrender my will.
Positioning. I've got you covered. En route.
Going for point. Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Game. Bone mesh. Dude.
I don't stay down.
Still better than our game with 3 cheaters, so there's that. At least we only have 1, even though he's, I'd say there's like moderately severe case of cheating. I agree. Fuck off. You have to deal with this other shit too.
Shake it off.
The tank's just fucking annoying. Literally just trying to get to the fucking soldier that is killing everything. Also looks like he's cheating. Unbelievable.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
There we go. We're gonna fucking res him now. We gotta kill the Mercy. Still dead? No, he's fucking alive. No, that's a bat. That's not the... No. Make sure the soldier stays dead. Oh my god. Needed to body block the door and I didn't. Now we have to deal with the fucking cheating soldier again. Okay.
All systems nominal. Repositioning.
Oh. App cheating now? And they're playing Protect the Guy now, where everyone is just surrounding the fucking soldier to keep him alive.
The skies await.
Holy fucking shit.
Repositioning.
Do they know he's cheating? We check for squad? Let's check for squad.
60 seconds remaining.
Group.
Aerial positioning underway.
Kill him, he's gonna get res now. He's to die though. He's to stay dead. Oh, their tank, no. That tank for some reason fucked off. Now the guy's alive with the aimbot again. Oh, he also has an aimbot, by the way. Holy shit. Legitimately unfun. Collected a concussion, by the way. He's cheating as well. I'll take a look at the replay. Extremely obvious aimbot. Is this guy? Fucking aimbots this morning are absolutely out of control. Holy shit, guys. Like, look at our games this morning. Like, look at this. We won, like, what? Look at this shit. I think we've won maybe, like, 1 out of every, like, what, 8 games? We win 1 out of every 8 games because of all the fucking cheating this morning. This is insane. Absolutely insane level of cheating. And then on top of it, I'm pretty sure the Genji was cheating. Just, like, not as hard as the fucking soldier. Holy shit. Crazy.
Sorry about that.
Their payload's on the move. Stop them.
Game. Caps off screen. Casually following the ball through the wall. Then watching the ball through the wall, dashing to the ball as it's coming around from around the wall. Aim through walls again. He's cheating as well. Fucking real. Okay, guys, today has been a really rough day of games, which is funny because I streamed for longer today because I got on earlier because I was low on sleep to begin with, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll just stream longer, guys. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Today is not a day you want to play Overwatch, apparently. Holy shit! Like I said, I think this is a combination of kids having off because it's break. Christmas just happening, so everyone's together, and also maybe people have more money so they can spend their lunch money that they just got at Christmas on cheats. Yeah. Blizzard having off because it's actually a vacation holiday, right? And New Year's is coming up here too, so the support staff is probably very minimal at Blizzard. And then, like, just the holiday in general just throws everything into a bind because development always slows down during late December and into early January. Development cycles for pretty much every company just grind to a halt. So, right, just in this case, it is absurd. We have had I don't know maybe we'll play something else tonight. This is actually kind of unfun. This is, like, literally, there's nothing you can do against that shit. We played this game was Attack the Soldier. Well, those of us that knew played Attack the Soldier, and the other 4 people on their team defended them. Yeah, there's Protect the Guy. All 4 of these guys, when I went and attacked this guy, all 4 of these guys came to help him. Yeah. They're playing Protect the Cheater, is the way this game's going. And they weren't grouped together either. That makes it just even more absurd. Absolutely insane. And then this guy was cheating too, which just didn't help things. It just wasn't nearly as broken as the cheating fucking soldier that just, like, fucking locks to your body constantly. Unreal, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll play something else tonight. This is, like I said, this is pretty unfun. Like, normally I don't really mind the cheating because it's not that absurd. It's not like maybe the finals. Maybe we'll play the finals tonight and just play against aimbotters that are actually much more apparent because it's basically the same thing as what we're doing right now. I don't know. Like, I don't enjoy not only sitting here for, like, basically half the time just looking at replays, and most of them are blatant too. Like, it's not like something where we have to sit there and, like, oh my god, and obsess whether or not they're legit or not, or I don't know. Most of the guys we watch tonight literally just watch people through walls. Like, they literally just look at someone and follow them through walls because they're that bland. That's not usually a thing. That's because they get banned. Like I said, I think it has a lot to do with the holidays, so. Well, enough bitching for me, guys. I gotta get out of here. I need to cool off and also maybe unwind a bit because this is absurd. Like, it doesn't matter how good I play because you're just gonna get insta-gibbed by the. You guys are, like, playing like top 500 like players, only they aren't. They're like fucking masters and such. People that are cheating. Got some GMs in here too. SPMM is not the same thing as private. That's really weird. SPMM is not the same thing as actual rank because the systems are different. Why do I have a diamond on my team? Why do we have a golden diamond on my team? What? Soldier 76. Why did I have a golden diamond on my team? Okay. we're gonna call things here for this evening, guys. We'll take our games as they go tonight. I don't know. Yeah, this is quick play, by the way, and we are getting an absurd amount of cheaters now. And even then, it's not normally this bad. It has to be the holidays, so. Alright, we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bitching, you enjoyed watching me instigate people, because we did actually have a couple good games here. Make sure to follow button on your select platform or stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch. Every day, from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North American time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. Yeah, we're going to call things here, though. Tonight, hopefully we have some better games. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I've played a shitload of Overwatch, guys, and I don't think I've ever seen this many cheaters in the game. It's been bad since Overwatch 2 started, but it's gotten us. This weekend is horrifying. This is really bad. I guess. Alright, I'm out of here, guys. Anyways, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.